my beautiful words of love and light, and welcome to this energy reading from the 20th to the 26th. So like we're moving into this potent, it's a very significant week. There's just a lot going on this week, and March has just been very energetic for all of us. Sleepless nights for many. Again, a lot of physical symptoms, the back aches, the headaches, the ears. Like everything is moving around because our systems are upgrading, the DNA is upgrading, you know, the circuit board is like everything is changing, and we're feeling it. So you have to listen to your inner voice or your inner wisdom, because only you know what's best for you. Like, what is it that you need to do? Do you need to be sleeping? Do you need to be jumping around? You need to listen to you, because I can tell you that, like, for me, I've been getting, I need to rest a lot because I'm transmuting a lot of energy, not only my own, but the collective's energy. And it's like draining the frick out of me, but it's all good, right? So let's get into this week. This is like a evolutionary week. We have March 20th, which is Monday. Aries. We get into Aries season. So happy birthday, Aries. Aries, I brought out my cards, is the Emperor in Tarot. Aries is a cardinal sign. That means they are initiators. They're the leaders. It's a fire sign. They're dynamic. They're hello, I'm here kind of sign. They're fiery, right? So they're fiery warriors. We start this, it's a new astrological new year, right? With Aries being the first sign in the zodiac. So it's like a happy birthday and happy new year. So we're starting fresh, starting new. On March 21st, we have the new moon in Aries. And it's going to be the first of the 2 new moons in Aries, because the next new moon is going to be in Aries, April 21st. So very interesting. So because an Aries energy is this like impulsive energy. They are forthright, persistent. They want to get shit done. But they also could get very angry, could get very aggressive when they don't get their way. They could be violent because they are ruled by Mars. So there's this feeling of we're moving into something completely new, but it's almost like you have to be careful. You have to take care of yourself. That's why I said at the beginning, you have to really start to listen in, because this new moon, as much as it is very strong and brave and courageous as we move into this new year, we're also triggers. Old stuff is still coming up, right? And we have to know how we're going to deal with that. Are we going to like get angry by these triggers, or are we going to sit back and say, okay, this is just saying goodbye to an old me and I'm moving into new self. Now Aries is the first house, self. So it's like our new self is coming online. It's just a beautiful energy here. And then on March 20th, let's go back a little bit. Like I said, March 21st, but it's spring equinox, which is new rebirth, renewal, new beginnings, right? It's autumn equinox in the southern hemisphere. So happy fall and happy spring to you both. And that's like equal day, equal night. 0 point neutrality. We are all like moving into these energies, it's good, it's bad, but our goal is to find our 0 point, where we're not like focused so much on the duality of the world, but the duality is the matrix. So we can't help it, it's there, but it's a way to work through it, to navigate through this, right? That's all. Everyone is here and doing their best that they can. But working from a neutral standpoint, which I have been for a while now, has made people feel a bit unloved, maybe. Or I don't know, I've had some interesting comments. It's like you're cold or you're numb or something, and it's not really that. It's just having a different understanding of life, like not dipping into sadness. And if someone passes away, I'm sad, I'm compassionate, I feel my heart is filled with love for you, but I don't feel like I know that the person is here. That's the thing. So like I talk about death, but it's a whole bunch of things. It's like if someone falls and hurts their hip, I knew that there's a reason for it. It's like sucks, but you go in the hospital, whatever, but it's like it was part of your divine plan. You need to stop. You need to take some time. You've been running around too much, maybe, and you need to take some time and look at your life. There's everything that happens to you. There's like, it's so interesting. Last night I was lying in bed, and I have like a bunion on my right foot, and everybody's bothered by it, except for me, by the way. Everybody's like, you could use these things, and you can. I was like, okay. So I'm like, should I be like I'm asking my inner self, I'm like, should I be like fixing this? They're like, absolutely not. Your bunion is there for a reason, and you will soon see why. And also I sprained my toe, so I have like a hammer toe a little bit, which everybody else wants for me to fix, but they're like, absolutely not. And that was like this big realization yesterday. I was like, wow. So all these faults and things that are not perfect on your body, and we always want to make everything perfect, is going against our plan. It's going against the whole process of why we're here. So I'm like, really? I need to have this bunion? Absolutely, you need to have this bunion at this moment in time. I was like, okay. I don't even ask anymore. I just like, even though I wasn't going to do anything too much about the bunion, because it doesn't bother me. It bothers everybody else. So like, it's just like that's what's coming up, and that's what's going to be coming up in March for a lot of you. You're all going to be like having your own inner realizations. Not only Sabrina's, like everybody else's. You're going to be like, or not everybody else's, yourself. Like it's going to be completely different. That's what I was trying to get at. It's like you might be feeling something, and I might be feeling something else, whatever. And eventually we'll all feel it because we're all one. We're just a whole, and we're all working through the energies together. But I really, truly believe, and I know that we have our unique key codes, and I was asked by a client once, what are the key codes? It's like your blueprint. We have a blueprint, and we have certain codes that help the grid, the magnetic grid of Mother Earth. How to help it, I have no freaking clue, right? But I just know that they're there, and I keep getting downloads, and they talk to me about it, but I'm like, okay, right? Which will get to the twin flame energy. I'll talk about that later. But right now, let's just finish this. So the spring equinox or the autumn equinox is like, it's Mother Earth is at its most balanced state. Right? Equal day, equal night, but she's at the most balanced state. So if we're Mother Earth, so will we be. So on March 20th, might feel super great about yourself. Do something that is uplifting. Bring in this energy that's around. If it's a day to spend time with friends, that's what you want to do, then go for it. If it's a day to spend alone, just listen. I just really find it we're more in tune with the energies. I am, anyways. So I'm more in tune with the energies around me, within me, without me. So pay attention. It's so important. I think now, March especially, there's so much injury. Like right now, I have like a leaky nose, which I'm never allergic to anything, and I feel like, and I read somewhere recently there's like flu symptoms going around. I'm like, oh yeah, it makes sense. Because your body is detoxing. Your body, like for me, like I know you think I'm crazy, but I truly feel that the light, I feel the light coming in like 100%, and I feel like my organs moving around. I'm like, yo, I feel that. I feel like there's something happening. And like we always say, we don't know 100% what's going on, right? So you just let it be. So yeah, like the only way to upgrade, because there's a lot of magnetic energies and solar energies flushing in, like flooding into the planet, and those energies are bringing in these like fatigue and all these symptoms, but they're also bringing up a lot of triggers within people. Everybody is like, oh my God, I'm being triggered again. Amazing. Instead of like, oh, I'm being triggered again, say, oh, great. Let's get this shit out of my body right now. Like, let's get it out. The only way we have to clear the vessel is to get rid of everything, right? So focus on this, not focus, but pay attention to the trigger. What keeps coming back up over and over again, and you keep blocking. It's time to surrender to the trigger and face it, forgive it, release it. So that's what's going on a lot. Sorry, see, like little nose leaking. So we are seeing this like Aries, new moon, spring. It's like this, and fall. It's like this new beginnings. You're gonna have that fresh energy. Now that is over with, our March 23rd, 2023, which is a 32323. So 323 and 22, right? It's a palindrome, which is a very magical number, which is going to be all of this month, I believe, like from 20th to 29th or something. But the most significant event of the year is that Pluto is moving into Aquarius. So even if you don't know anything about astrology, but if you're following me, I think I teach you a little bit. Pluto is our destroyer planet. It's our rebirth. Pluto rules Scorpio, which is the death card and the judgment card. Rebirth, awakening, death to the old. Let's move into something new. I'm tired of staying in the old. Pluto has been in Capricorn since 2008. So as we know, Capricorn is the devil. So Pluto has been going up against the devil, which is banks, corporations, big pharma, institutions, education system, all the corruption, right? The governments, the political, the religious, everything. And we've been seeing it, right? For the past, how many years is that, right? I have to do math now. So 14 years, 15 years. The past 15 years, it's been like hierarchy, power, status, greed, lust, sex, porn, all this crapola out here. Pluto's been like, let's put this out there. Let's we're fighting up against it. Capricorn is very strong. And now it's moving into Aquarius, which is, we are in the rising of the age of Aquarius, which is the star, which we are the stars, and this beautiful Fool energy, this new taking a risk energy. But Aquarius is like the rebel. It's also all about humanity and community. It's all about new technology. It's all about change, game changers. And Pluto and the game changer are going to work really well together, because it's going to expose all the corruption of the past 15 years. It's going to start to expose it all. It's going to be the big reveal. So the thing is, we have to know is that Pluto is moving into Aquarius for 3 months, up until June 11th, 2023. And then it's going to retrograde back into Capricorn until, when is it? Until January 22, 2024. And then it's going to stay in Aquarius for 19 and a half years, which is, for me, I'm like, wow, man, that's big change. For the next 20 years, we're going to see new Earth. To me, there's going to be that new, like, it's going to be good. It's going to be sayonara to the old. Like, all of what I see is going to crumble. It cannot work. But this is where we need to be careful. And this is where it's most important. That's why I'm bringing this up here. Because Pluto going into Aquarius from March to June is so significant. It's so powerful. This is the moment where we have to make the change. This is the moment where we're not going to be resting anymore. We're going to really move into these energies. This is why a lot of starseeds, light worker, way showers, whatever it is you label yourself, have been feeling the feels for the past 3 years. We've been bombarded with light and solar and energy and all kinds of shit coming through us, out of us. But it was not, it was meant to clear the vessel, but it was also meant to power us up and level us up to walk through these energies. So for me, the big test is June to January, when Pluto retrogrades into the Capricorn. And this is like the what is it? July, August, September, October, November, December, January. So it's like, what is that? 7 months. 7 months that the hierarchy, the elite, the corruptors, all of these frickers have 7 months left to play their games, right? To make their last play on humanity. That's why I say these 3 months is so potent for all of us, because this is where we finally anchor the freaking grid. We finally say, no, you can try all you want in the next 7 months, but our shield is up. The warriors have approached the border, kind of thing. We're ready for it. And the fight is not a physical fight. It's not even a fight, but it's an energetic thing. And if we're strong enough and we're able to shine that freaking light out of us, they have no legs to stand on. Absolutely. They already have no legs to stand on. For me, it's over. But everything out here is a projection of us. So if you're feeling the anger inside, if you're feeling all this like victimization, self-pity, self-sabotage, all of it, well, it's being projected out. And that's that they're taking advantage of that. Of all your deep, dark, your sadness, your depression. They're like, yo, like feed us the energy. I love it. And we're going to play with that energy. The fears, the anxiety, the stress. And this is so, I can't even explain. I'm explaining it to you now. Because Capricorn is also the world. So it's almost like Pluto is going to move into Capricorn for 7 months. The world, humanity has to choose. Do you want it to be devil energy, or do you want to move into the world? Is it time to take your world back? It's time to say goodbye to this old materialism, greed, all of that crapola. Money, money is the only way you live in this world, and to move into this world. That is the potente that's coming up for all of us. I want to, there was something that was interesting I forgot to say. Yeah. Pluto moving into Aquarius is the first time in 200 years. The last time was from 1777 to 1797, which the American Revolution and the French Revolution. So that's how powerful we're talking about, this Pluto going into Aquarius. This is like a massive change to the world. And to us, many of you watching, you know it's already here. The new Earth, 5D, the 7D, the 12D, whatever freaking dimension you feel like it. It's already here. We just don't see it, and we're going to see it more and more. It's going to become more and more clear for everyone. It's all in the inner sight, right? We are in this projection, in this matrix. We are told we have 5 senses, and now it's like, oh, we have 7 senses. We have 355 senses, people. 355. And that's all coming online. But obviously it's not going to come out whoo. That's why this thing has been a slow process. Because imagine, and it's like I always say to you, I was like a massive conspiracy theorist. I had to go through that to see it, and then realize that it doesn't align with me. And then we had to have these relationships. We have to have these friendships. We have to have these all that is happening to you because it doesn't align. And now you're like it's uncomfortable. I'm gonna give you an example. So I had I don't know. I read something or I thought of somebody, and I got sad for a moment, but I couldn't stay sad. It was like it came out, the sadness, I felt it. I can't cry that much anymore, but it's like for before I was almost crying before this video. I don't know what happened. Anyways, so it's just like my body or like my light that's inside or is not aligned with that energy. And I'm like, wow, man, that's amazing. So you're going to find yourself in higher frequencies, and in the higher frequencies it's going to get a little bit uncomfortable because you're not going to be aligning with with people in the lower frequencies. And there's, like I said, I don't want to ever like this higher, lower, bad, worse. There's nothing better or worse here. Everybody's moving different frequencies, and everyone's there for a reason. So I was in a lower frequency and someone else was in a higher frequency, right? And we had to move through it. And now we're all moving through these things. So I'm not at the highest frequency. I don't even know what that means, right? So like, don't even like attach to anything I say. I want you to let things flow. When I say things, like, oh, okay, and let it flow. I just wanted to like make sure that I got everything. Yeah. So Pluto is the phoenix rising from the ashes. That's what it is for me too. And it's like the uncomfortable making comfortable, deepest fears, programming, and moving into Aquarius, which is the reveal. And also what I want to bring up is the artificial intelligence. So there's a little bit of like interesting views, I guess, on artificial programming for everybody. And obviously right now it's very robotic, and it's like it's meant to make the human non-human, like very robot. But I feel like Aquarius will bring in an AI that will be more like more friendly and less robotic. Because if I really think about it, for me it's like we're moving into a future, like we come from a very technologically advanced system, star system. I would only assume that we would continue that, right? We would, like, everything has been here on Earth already. It's just been hidden away from us because we've been so programmed. And now we're like, no, we're going to open all this up again. So that I feel it was coming up right now. And yeah, so we have 3 months to make massive change and not fall into the fear, the victimization, like all these tactics, which they do well. No, if there's another dis-ease that shows up, you have to start questioning these things because, you know, it's like we are too powerful. Our systems are way too powerful that they cannot be affected by anything anymore. And that's what I truly believe. Like cellularly, our energy is through the roof. That's how I see things. But you don't have to take my word for it. You take whatever resonates again, and whatever you feel like you want to just shoot away, then go for it. This is what I'm feeling. And like the next 3 months, those 3 months from I can't even talk, March to June, is like though that's a glimpse of what was going to come in 2024 until 2043. So that's why we need to really step it up here and start, like, if you're seeing something, like, step up. Transparency, honesty, be you. If you notice that things are not aligning with you, step away from them. I mean, do what you want to do, but it'll become uncomfortable to stay in those narratives anyway. All right, March 25th, Mars. So many things here. Mars, our Tower card, is moving into Cancer. Since August 2022, it's been in Gemini. So Mars in Gemini was like massive communication. Like Mars, our Tower card, it rules Scorpio and Aries, Mars. So it's that warrior energy, but also that dark energy, that really going into the subconscious mind kind of energy. And so the past year, we've been like speaking our mind, but also there's been a lot of anger. Like you could see that on Facebook and YouTube and all these places, right? Now it goes into Cancer, which is home and family. Cancer is ruled by the moon, emotions. So like for me, when I see these two cards together, I'm like, okay, so it's going to be a little bit emotional. I don't know when it's staying until, I should have looked that up, but anyways, it's like it's going to be a little passive aggressive within your home and family. So just be aware of that. There could be, I think it's until August. Oh yeah, no, I'm not sure. I don't want to be 100%. So, or some of you might be moving into a new home, leaving your home now, moving into something, moving away. There could be that as well. But I feel like there could be a lot of emotions with your family, friends, your home, that. So beware. All right. So I wanted to talk to you a little bit about numbers. Because, first of all, like I said, 323, 23, 320, 23, 321, 23, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3 is like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? So these numbers are called palindrome numbers, and they're signs of good luck, and they're signs of massive shift happening. So it's really fun. I'm going to do a little post on 32323 because I really find that amazing. 3 is all about creativity and collaboration and coming together in harmony kind of thing, working together. 2s are making your choices, is your duality within you, right? But it's also 2s could be also the lovers, right? Card kind of idea. The 2 of Cups. It's like it's time to work together. It's time to come together. It's time to stop being so individualistic. That is how we have downgraded ourselves in humanity. Our humanity is by being so it's me, self. So and then I want to talk a little bit about my revelation. So I was like, I saw, 7:17 on the clock, and I'm like, wow, like every time I turn on the thing, I see 9:09 and 6:06. I see all these numbers, right? And I'm like, what are these things? So either, for me, I have 2 things here. They're like, fine, they're the angels saying that they're here for you. But maybe those are actual dates. Like, sometimes you look at it's 2:48. So maybe it's like February 4th, 2008. Something happened and you need to look back at that. Isn't that interesting? I was like, oh. Or 11/11. Maybe that is November 11th. Maybe it was November 2011. Like, there's only so many ways to look at things, right? And you're like, oh, are they showing, like, because some of you see the same freaking numbers all the time. 333, 333, 222. Like, so maybe something happened on February 22nd or February 2nd of 2002, or, like, there's so many different ways. Like, is there something significant for you? Perhaps you can look into that. Write them all down, and then I have to look at them. And there's another thing that I came with. Maybe they're your key codes. I'm like, oh my God. We're so limited. We're always like thinking like this instead of like opening. I'm like, okay, I don't know. For me, it's almost like you write this shit down and maybe you're activating yourself by looking at these numbers again. Who knows? So that was just a little thought that came to me. And now I'm like, the past week, I've been having a lot of messages coming through that your twin flame is arriving, is coming in. You need to come together. It's a matter of key codes. It's not a matter of love and relationship. It has nothing to do with that. Your twin flames, your soul. A lot of these twin flame soulmate energies. It's not always about this romantic notion. It's about codes coming together so that you can establish an activation for humanity, or establish an activation, or like a little part of activation for Mother Earth, for, I don't know. Like I say, I don't know 100%, and I don't get the 100% answers from my higher self. I always feel like she or he doesn't want to tell me, because they want us to learn on our own. Like I appreciate that. I appreciate that 100%, because if they just told me everything, then I'd be like, okay, this is what's coming, right? Now I'm just like, oh wow, look at this. Oh my God, like everything is novel. It's new. The now moment. So the call for the twin flame connections, time for bringing together key codes, and there's more telepathy. I, for the first time, received a message from my twin flame. Like I'm like, I don't know this person. I know of him. We've maybe exchanged words 20 years ago, but I don't really know. Like, I don't know where he is, and I heard him. Hey, I was like, oh wow, this was interesting. And it's not like hearing a voice. It's more cognizant. So if that happens to you, I don't want you to shun it, please. I don't want you to say, oh no, I'm making this up in my mind. Because everything that we see, we do, whatever, for me, I'm like basically making it all up in my mind. But I'm not, because it's for real. And you're going to start to realize that more and more and more. Because I tell people to talk to themselves and listen. They're like, well, I made it up. No, I said, no, you didn't. Especially that first initial yes or no. It definitely didn't make it up. You probably made up when your higher self said no, you probably made up, oh no, but really he meant yes, right? That's what you made up. So listen. So important. You will notice energy is no longer aligning with you. Conspiracy. Okay, I said this already. There was something else that I want to talk about. Wow, this is a lot of talking. Maybe I should bring this up next week. Yeah, I'll talk about this next week, about Mother Earth and our reflection of each other. So for now, I want to leave you with this. It's a lot of information. And we got this, man. This is really beautiful. And also, I remembered I'm picking the winners. I'm picking the winners of this spring reading. So let me get to my app. So I ended up doing 3 because apparently I couldn't put too many. I want to put all your names every week. Anyways, I have to do it weekly. So 3 for you. That you're lucky guys, lucky girls and guys. So let's get to the winners. So I'm gonna tell you this before I pick the winners. So I've done 2 or 3 free readings. I've done many free readings for you, but there's 2 readings that I have done for 2 people that never claimed the reading, and I can't find. I send you DMs, I send you that, and then and then I wonder if these are robots talking to me. I'm not even sure, because why wouldn't you send me a DM or an email for this free reading? So it's kind of annoying because I spent time on it. So I'm not going to do a recording until you send me a DM on Facebook or Instagram, or you send me an email, because then it's just a waste of my energy. Also, if you prefer, I can always hop on a Zoom call with you and do the free reading for you. Or if you're in Montreal, you can always hop into my home. So these are the 3 options. Let's go. Spring reading number 1. Choose. Hello? It's Katie McEwen. McEwen? That's Katie McEwen. I hope I'm saying it right. So this is your first winner for the spring reading. Cool. Now, the next one, what do I have to do this, is, why does it not work? Okay. Jamie Stowell. Fun. And for the third reading, we have, oh, we got Jamie Stowell again. Let's see. Taitha Killion. Cool, 3 new people. That's amazing. I love it. So Taitha Killion, and I think I lost the other ones. Yeah, so you remember who you are. Katie McEwen, Taitha Killion, and Jamie Stoll. So you are the winners of the spring reading. Just send me the DM and I'll explain to you what I need from you from there. All right, so have a beautiful week, this cosmic, amazing, evolutionary week. It's magical. Enjoy spring, enjoy your fall. It's time for renewal, time for rebirth. You're going to feel, I truly feel you're going to start to feel something. I mean, you must be feeling something already, because it's not possible that you're not. And that's it. I'll see you in your readings. This week I'm doing a little something different. I was called to do present, immediate, future, and outcome, and no past. It's interesting, eh? They're like, no past. I'm like, okay. And there's a lot of advice. I think they're going to be long readings as well. So come and I'll see you there. I love you so much. Bye. And thank you also, if you're still here by the 30s, this last minute. Thank you for all your comments. I really, really love them. I truly appreciate them. It's like I have so much fun on Sunday morning, waking up and answering all of you. And sometimes I do it at 2 o'clock in the morning on Saturdays. So thank you. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries, and happy birthday to you. So let's look at this overall energy, which is, I just noticed this, it's a 4, which is your month. Keep trying. Now we have this person with all these starfish over her or him. And for me, starfish, whenever you get that in the sea, you're like always like, it's like renewal, rebirth, rejuvenation. But like the fact that she's like open and ready for something new to come in. But for me, this card, keep trying, feels like, and we've been going through a lot, you and me, Aries, so I feel like you've been through a lot of trials and tribulations. You put a lot of effort into like relationships, into your with partners, with family, with friends, with work. You're trying your hardest somewhere in a certain situation in your life, and it's almost like it feels like it's not working. It's like, oh, maybe, you know, I should just like step back and I should just do something else. And I hear it's like, just continue doing what you're doing. If it really doesn't feel right though, like I would say, take a pause. But I almost feel like you're almost there. And it's like, don't turn around. And it's interesting because Sagittarius has the same, which is your brother, sister sign. And they're almost there. And it's that feeling of maybe them wanting to retract. So if you have Sagittarius in your sun, rising, moon, then your rising or moon, then check that out as well. So let's just get into this reading. I feel like I'm a bit far away from you guys. Get you a little closer. Okay. So, like I said, I don't know if you come and listen to me at the beginning, but I was compelled to do a different spread this week again. No past. They didn't want, I was like, past. And they're like, no. I was like, okay, so no past. So this is present tense. Present tense is the Ace of Cups, which is new love. It's contentment, joy. The cup is overflowing. There's a beautiful like octopus tentacle around it. Almost to me feeling like divine source. Like there's these 2 swans here, like love, Some of you might be in an amazing relationship. Some of you might have moved into a self-love moment, right? Because we are in the, your first house is self. It's all about the self. So this is just a feeling of, I mean, the octopus, very wise sea creature. I don't know. I feel like some maybe have entered into new relationships, or you could also be feeling super emotional. Let's be real. Or maybe if you're looking to have babies, this is your. It feels really good. You're fertile this week. It's time. I don't know. I want to look further into this. So I have a challenge for this. We have the immediate future, the challenge for the future. This is the new way. The external factors affecting all of this, and the outcome. And then I have advice. So let's look at the challenge right away. The challenge is the Eight of Swords. So we have the Ace of Cups. So something new coming your way, like I said. Like you're starting a new, maybe you're starting a new relationship, maybe you're starting a new friendships, maybe you're on this spiritual path, it's opening up, like there's something new, feeling great, but yet you're here as the challenge, so like reverse kind of, but reverse like this, the same kind of feeling, is like you feel like tied to your old story, to your thoughts. This is the Eight of Swords. She's like still like heavy into the old, in your ex, in your family, childhood issues, your traumas of your, like you're still having a hard time letting that go. And it's hard for you to see something new coming in for you. It's hard for you to see it because you're still muddled up in that old energy. Like, wow. It's so funny because 1 and 8 is 9. It's time to finish this journey. I find that it's like you're ready to, like the divine, the octopus is giving you this new opportunity. And you're not able to see what it is. It doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be a relationship with yourself. You stepping into your power. And you're not seeing it because you're too reliant on this. Not reliant, but you're, reliant also, but also it's controlling your mind. Like you haven't forgiven it and you haven't released it, and you keep trying to do it. Maybe this is what the message was. You keep trying to do it, but you're having a hard time, and it's fine. Because in the distance behind all that is a beautiful castle. There's this, it's like, it's all up to you. Everything behind you is this beautiful lake, and it's like in front of you it's all these puddles. It's, but the Eight of Swords, she's not tightly wrapped. It just takes one little, and it unravels. So you're kind of in your way. A little bit, a little itty bit. Ace of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Eight of Swords is Gemini. So interesting. Your immediate future is the Page of Swords. So what's coming is the Page of Swords. Pages are children, could be children in your life, but it's this young energy. It's all the mind, right? It's all like. Perhaps there's a new, like here, you're having a hard time communicating. You're having a hard time communicating in love, in a relationship, in an old relationship, in family, in friends, what have you, right? It's all there for you, and perhaps it's even a new boyfriend, a new girlfriend, a new friend coming in, partner, whatever. And still you're having a hard time with, because of your old stories, you're having a hard time communicating. That's what I see here. And because the Page of Swords is like, maybe it's time to try a new form of communication. Maybe it's time to like write in a journal how you're feeling so you can release this. Maybe it's time to publish. Like for me, right away I see this and I'm like, with her red shoes on and the red dress and swinging on the swing, it's like time to do something for you. If you've always wanted to do, if you ever wanted to do, like, I don't know why it's coming to me, but publish a book, write screenwriting, start a new chapter in your life. But mostly, like, it's time to, like, red for me is power, right? Passion. It's very like leadership. It's like, it's time to step into your own and start to be transparent and honest with yourself and with others and just say what you feel. That's what you feel when you see this card. Like, she's like, yo, I'm going to write it down. I'm going to do a movie. I'm going to do a webinar. I'm going to shout it out to the world, kind of thing. It also could be you talking with your children or people younger than you. Maybe that's what you are a teacher, perhaps. Maybe you want to teach. Maybe you want to, like, show the way to people, but you can't do it until you, like, free yourself from this loose bandage around you. And your challenge is the Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles is financial independence. And you're challenged by this. You're challenged by perhaps some of you in relationships, and you feel bound to these relationships because of the money, of the financial situation. And you say, well, if I leave, then I won't have money, kind of thing. But even if you're single, or if you're not, let me see what this is, because this is a feeling of loss of security in your challenge position. You know, like some of you want to write a book, publish a book, do something, get a new job, you want to quit your job, do something new, and you're like, oh, no, but I don't have the money. Cancel, clear, delete, right? I don't have it. Like, because you're not trusting. You're not trusting in the octopus, which is the divine, the God source here, offering you this beautiful, bountiful cup of wealth, of abundance, of love. Like, this is the first card you got. It's like, here you go. I'm giving it all to you. And then all your past is coming up. Your fear of not having enough money, right? Your fear of being alone in this world. Your fear of your anxiety, your stress. It's all coming up here. Wow. And the Page of Swords is like, hello. Like, you got this. You got this to create your own life. You have it. Like, you're not worried about other people, maybe you are a little bit, but stop being so worried about other people. You know, you're the self sign. It's time to go in again. It's time to do what it is that, like, gets you excited again. Like, all these past stories, these past narratives in your life, these people, why are you letting it crowd your mind? And this fear of not having enough money and security is such again, another narrative. We're all taken care of. I truly, really want you all to believe this. I can talk to you from personal experience. I literally, I pay like a lot of money for this little apartment. And like, I don't make as much as you guys make out there. And I manage every month, and I manage to live life. So because I'm provided for, and you can do the same. So the external factors is the Ace of Wands, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And Ace of Wands, which I kind of love here, Ace of Wands is that the path is open for you. Like, you have every possibility to do something new. There's this new look what's happening here. You have new love coming in, a new possibility of loving yourself, new relationships, not only with like romantic, but other kinds of relationships coming in here. You have new business ventures, new business opportunities opening up here. new hobbies, new lifestyles showing up. Everything is being handed to you. Look, both people, but like there's a cheetah and there's an octopus handing over what you dear the most. I mean, most of us, right? Love, gratitude, right? Reward, and stability, and excitement, and travel, and passion. There's all this is showing up for you. And yet you're stuck with this old story, these old narratives, and this old belief system that if you're not putting money away for your pension, if you're not RSPing, if you're not doing this, then you're not going to go anywhere. It's that old belief system. I mean, go for it, do whatever you need to do. I mean, I too have like mutual funds, I have that stuff. But it's this feeling of not trusting the universe. It's so like, that's the only way you make the shift. That's the only way. You cannot make a shift into this new earth or whatever it is if you do not trust it. And you're having a hard time with this, and perhaps you know it's kind of deep inside your soul that you know that money will come eventually, but you just don't trust it. You don't believe yet. You don't believe it yet. And the Page of Swords could also, like, all these like present and the future and what's around you is beautiful. They're all aces. This is aces, new beginnings. It's like what we're in now, spring and fall for you guys. And the Page of Swords is a new beginning as well. It's a new way to speak, a new way to a new job opportunities, a new path to take in a kind of leadership way. It's like it's time to step it up, Aries, and do what it is you want to do. Stop getting so bogged down by this. And you're also bogged down by this because it's an external factor. You're bogged down by the fact that everyone around you is starting fresh, starting new, and you're like stuck here feeling sorry for yourself, or you're stuck here living in that old freaking story. Enough with the old story. I know it's really hard to, like, it's challenging for people to like say goodbye to that. But it's like once you actually put it to bed, like throw away the key, shove it in there and throw away the key. Like, don't look at it again. What happened to you before it happened, it's over. Like, why are you revisiting it all the time? Because she made me feel this, and that's why I have trauma now. No. Finished. Unless you want to live in that old box. If you want to live in the box, then I can't tell you what to do. Go ahead and live in the box. It's not up to me. But this is how we shift. We go and we forgive it and we release it. We forgive that person, right? Because they have their own things, and let them deal with their own things. But you're stronger than this, Aries. So keep trying your best. But everything is aligning towards you. And your outcome is the Three of Cups. Community. Coming together. The soul tribe coming together. Some of you might be like working, starting a business together. Maybe you're needing to socialize and network. This is like having fun again. Having fun. To me, this is all about having fun. You've lost your way here. You stopped having fun. You have so much opportunity showing up in front of you, and you're not seeing it because you're so fixed. And you're so afraid of money. You're afraid of not having enough. You're afraid of this old ways that can't exist in this new earth, in this new way. They can't exist because the alignments are different now. The frequencies are different now, and you must be feeling it, and that's why you're going a bit wonky right now here, because here you're being offered everything. And I don't see it stopping. But the only thing that's stopping you is this. Interesting. Your advice is find your sacred flow and changes. I mean, it's time to make the change. You have, like, find your flow. Find, like, we can't find a flow when we're stuck in a whirlpool of yesterday and the past. See, I wasn't even allowed to bring in the past here, just for a reason, because we can't change it. And by bringing it into the present, or it affects everything. It's not about the future either. It's about the now moment. It's like, I cannot blame and shame these people anymore. Because, you know, I always tell you, it's mirror work. You're blaming and you're shaming them. You're blaming and shaming yourself. There's a lot of work here that has to be done. This is not about just getting light into our body and just like, oh, moving into something great. It's about doing the work. So it's time for change, Aries. I'm going to pull one last card from the Mermaid deck as well, since there's so much happening this week. So let's see for Aries. Your last message, please. Explore. Maps show what has already been discovered. Go another way. Right? It's like the maps show the old story. They show the old map, the old world. And now it's time to move into the new. Like, it's time to say, I can't stress enough how you've been offered so much and it's coming at you and it's there for the grabbing and you're holding on. Work with your fears. Go up against these anxieties. Go up against these mirrors. They're really coming down on you, but it's like time that you do this for yourself. Change is here. Embrace it, but also the only way you can move up into the levels of frequency of higher consciousness is by saying goodbye to the old. I'm going to leave you with this, Aries, because already 20 minutes and I got 11 more signs to do. So, I love you. Check your rising and your moon. Especially if you have, wherever you have Sagittarius, come and see me. I haven't done Sagittarius yet, but I have a feeling it's the same idea. And please share, like, comment, subscribe. I know it's annoying. I say this all the time, but it really helps my channel. And that's it, folks. So leave a comment below. You'll never know when I give you a free reading. And I love you so much. And you got this. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got self-worth, love, self-love, self-value, and self-respect. This little piggy here. It's really beautiful. This is like loving yourself, right? Plain and simple. You love yourself, you project it into the whole, into the consciousness, and we love ourselves. That's how it works. But it's important to understand how to love yourself. It's not like I love myself, looking in the mirror and saying, I love myself, or thinking I love myself, but when you really don't. Because what happens then? You are dishonoring your soul, and you're dishonoring everybody else's soul as well by lying to yourself, right? Like, just saying it, like that the little affirmations out there, you really have to truly believe in the affirmation that's coming out of your mouth. You can't just say it, and it's going to be, and your cells are going to be like, oh yeah, she believes it. Your cells know you. They're like, lesson time. So it's okay to be insecure. It's okay to not to look in the mirror and say, ugh, whatever. It's okay to feel these things. It's to be honest with yourself. Self-love is loving the flaws, is loving that which is not deemed as perfect. Self-value, the same thing. But it's also the feeling for me I'm getting here is perhaps a lot of you are not even taking the time to love yourself. You're a lot of energy on your family, your friends, your work. You're like everything else is taking precedence. So maybe that's why this little piggy is showing up. Also, you have very interesting cards. So let's go in. Like I said in the intro, I'm not doing any past energy. I was called not to do that. So I'm going to do the present tense, or in Two of Wands energy. We're in decision time. Two of Wands is like you're at a crossroads trying to make a decision, whether a relationship, whether it's your job, whether it's changing the job, changing where you live, changing your lifestyle. Because there's a lot of choices here. Your challenge is the Empress. So what an interesting, because the challenge, the Empress is a Taurus Libra, so it's you. It's a mother in your life. It's a female figure in your life. Could be a mother, an aunt, someone usually older than you. Could be your equal, like a friend. Someone like very powerful. Someone very, maybe even someone who has influence in your life. Could also be like a boss or someone who has maybe a political candidate in your borough or your neighborhood. Someone that is domineering and controlling because they're in a challenge position, who is affecting this choice that you need to make. It could also be you. Let's open them all up. The Queen of Wands is your immediate future. Okay, so we got some very female, divine feminine power here. Your challenge is the Four of Wands. So your challenge is marriage, your relationship, your business. Wow, okay. These are the external factors. Ooh, you got two outcomes. Oh yes, I know why. And we have your advice. So let's just look at these. Your past, your present, and your immediate future. What's coming for you? Right away, when I see these challenges, these are two challenges. It's the Empress and the Four of Wands. This is like happy marriage. It's a celebration, success. It's like victory kind of, but it's just like a happy union. And the Empress as well. It's like a mother energy, a wife energy, a partner energy, a very like, I got control of this. I'm luxuriating in my life. I'm enjoying like the fruits of my labor. But you're in a challenge position. So I'm gonna have to like say this to some of you. Perhaps you are not. Maybe you are mothers and you're not in such a happy relationship right now. Maybe there is, maybe you're having problems. I don't even see kids here. I see you. It's self. It's all about you guys. And even if you're single, maybe you're having a hard time being with other people. There's a very interesting energy here, which is like you're almost depleted of energy. And it's so funny because in the immediate future, the Queen of Wands, which is an Aries energy, which is what we are starting at, that warrior energy. The Queen of Wands is like, look at her. She's like, as much as the Empress is maybe more powerful than the Queen of Wands, they're different. She's very, like, look at her. Her legs are open. Like, she has no shame, right? She's a leader as well, but more outgoing, more ostentatious than perhaps the Empress, who's is in her garden. She's like low-key. And the fact is, maybe you need to become more this. Maybe you are needed to step into more of the Queen of Wands role and start saying what you feel. She says what she feels. She doesn't back down. She is very outgoing, and she's just as loyal as the Empress. I don't know. There's this fiery energy showing up here. Like the Two of Wands is Aries as well. There's like your present and your immediate future. What's coming is both Aries energies, like moving into this rebirth, this renewal, right? This new moon in Aries. Change. Change is a miss for you, my beautiful Tauruses. I mean, not every single person out here, Taurus, is having problems at home, but there is this indication here that there is a, perhaps your role in your marriage, like it's not working for you, or There's an instability. I just feel like there's a shakiness of the foundation at home. And even if you're single, there's also that. There's this like uncertainty of where you're gonna live, where you of what you once knew as to be so secure and stable in your life that you thought, oh, I didn't have to worry about that. I feel like right now it's like showing up in your face. It's part of this whole new energy coming in. Now you're seeing things and you're feeling a little insecure. A little bit insecure. You're on shaky grounds, my beautiful Taurus. Health and wise self-love has showed up for you. And it's not like you're not in a position, you've been in a position of making this choice for a while, and it's showing up again. And with the Aries means that, oh, look at this. The Four of Wands is Aries as well. Wow, man. That's a lot of Aries energy showing up for you. Speaking of you, Aries is the cardinal sign. It's that leader sign, but it's also the Four of Wands is stability. It's foundation, and it's challenged, so it's shaky for me. Like look, if you look at her, she's this cat. She's looking at the lock, and then there's the key. And she's looking at the lock because the lock feels secure for her. And the key is this, behind the key is this big new path. It's almost like you know what this means for you. A lot of you feel like you haven't stepped up into your divine feminine role, perhaps. You've been perhaps taken advantage of. I almost like there's a lack of control here, like a too much control energy over you, and like you have no space left for yourself. Like she feels claustrophobic to me, the Empress. Like she's like, ugh, I need my own space, and I don't have it. And if you're getting married in April, May, I would suggest to hold it off. I would suggest holding it off. Anyways, let's just continue, and I can, external factors is the Hierophant, is the Taurus card. But the Hierophant is so interesting, even it doesn't look like it in this card. The Hierophant is all about tradition, rules, hierarchy, power, structure, institutions. Institutions like a marriage institution and like education systems. Like there's systems around you that are causing this little rupture. You're like seeing things clearly. You're like, this is not working for me. I can't follow the rules anymore. It's not working. Like it's just not working. Like we tried to play the game, Taurus. We tried to follow the rules, but it's like the Queen of Wands. It's like you're having to adopt her energy. It could also be there's a Queen of Wands around you. It could be a woman, a man, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy that's around you that needs to help you through this. So look on to someone here that's strong and able to, I feel like some of you might be moving out of your homes. Moving into, that could be that. Or it could be there's a mother issues. Maybe your mother's, or someone older than your grandmother, an aunt, someone around you that is coming in between your marriage or your partnership or your life. In general, and you're needing to stand up in that Queen of Wands energy, and the Hierophant is like all of them, all the external, all this is Hierophant energies, all the everybody who thinks they have have a say in your life. right? Which is the government, which is everyone, the institution. Like you have to follow the, like, I feel like you're breaking out of the rules. But it's so interesting because we're going to see the outcome of this. You're going to freak out. I freaked out. I was like, what is this card? The outcome is the devil. And I had to pick another card because I was like, dude, I'm not leaving Taurus with the devil as the outcome. Because the devil, it doesn't have to be that bad, but the devil is about attachment, about ego, about materialism. And now it all makes sense to me now as I'm talking here. Because you're afraid. You're afraid to make the moves that you need to make. That's what it is. Some of you are being called to leave behind relationships with women, relationships with partners, family that's no longer aligning with you, friends, like things that were once comfortable with you, things that were felt secure and stable for you. It's no longer. And the devil's here to show you that if you stay, you're doing it at an ego level. If you stay, it's because you're attached to an old story. If you stay, it's because you're materialistic and you don't trust that you can make money outside of this. If you stay, it's because you're just falling for the matrix. That's not, I'm not being condescending to you or anything, but it's a really good reminder here. The devil, like with these lovers in the shackles, like some of you I feel like you feel like you're stuck, but you're not. And I want to bring up something else to you, because I bring this up with everybody I know and my clients. You are the devil as much as you are the angel or God. God, these are mirrors, these are dualities. So there's no devil, God. So devil is us. We are the devil in the fact that we have allowed to be programmed. We've allowed to the ego to rule our life. We've allowed ourselves to fall into these traps that we don't have enough money and fear and anxiety and all of that. So it's time to see ourselves as this and say, okay, so easy. I don't know if you can see this, but these like shackles around these lovers, it's long, and you can even bring it over your head, right? It's not like they're shackled for real, and it's like really loose. It's not like tight. You could just do this and not be shackled anymore. The devil is giving you that opportunity to do that. But we remain. We remain from fear, from limiting belief systems, from institutional thinking. Like, well, that's what a marriage is. It's sacrifice and compromise, and that's what like life is. And it's like, it's not. And life is short, and life is all these like phrases and sayings that we tell each other all the time. And so I picked out another card, and the Six of Swords showed up, and it all made sense to me. What is she doing? She's packing her worries and stresses with her, and she's taking them on a boat away from the situation. Because there's a lot of fear here. There's a lot of like stuck, but so much anxiety and worry about what other people are going to think, and how can I do this, and I don't have enough money, what is she saying? But it's because you're believing in all this old world energy, that you can't do anything without the TV telling you what to do, or the radio, or whatever this is. You can't, you can't do anything without the devil telling you that you need to put this in the bank, that you need to do this. Like, we don't need this energy anymore. And also, if you're the devil, it's time to embrace the devil inside you, but also to move forward and move away from it. Like, embrace the darkness within you, which is where your strength is. And instead of seeing things as, I can't do it. I mean, the devil doesn't say I can't do it. The devil just does it. Right? He's not afraid. Why is he's not afraid? Because he's evil? No, because God is not afraid. If that's how you think about things. So it's how we're not. It's time to let go of that fear of disappointing someone else, of what my mother, my father, my sister, my brother, with my friends, my family are going to think. My children are going to think. What's going to happen? I feel like you're needing to leave something behind. And it doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be a job, the Four of Wands, something that has given you stability for the longest time. And it's like, I don't know, some of you might have started a business. It's not working out. It's like, step into this power. Here, look at her. I love her. She's so, like, fierce. This is some powerful crapola here. So your advice is, wow, light in the unexpected, which is the dark card, right? Really, he is the light in the unexpected. He is you. He is, but he's fearless. So tap into that fearlessness of the devil. The devil is ruled by Saturn. It's the boundaries, the restriction, it's the institution, which is the Hierophant card showing up here. It's like the have-tos and the regulations and the obligations that you have. But all you need to do is take off that chain over your neck. And that's it. Wow. Live in the now, people. Work from a now. It's 4711. You have an 11 card here as well. This is 7, 2023. Game changer month. I love this card. Light in the unexpected. To me, is like your light is in your dark. Like light and dark, there's no duality. It's like one and the same. That's why I say the God and the devil and the angel and the devil is one and the same. It is us. We are products of this. We have programmed ourselves for millions of years, and we find ourselves in this place, and now we have the opportunity to unshackle ourselves from whatever this is for you. Could be a relationship, could be your home, could be your friendships, your family, could be your jobs. Whatever it is, there's a choice. There's always been a choice. And it's up to you to go to the greener pasture or to stay in the box, into the house. Wow, this is really profound reading. So I'm going to give you a mermaid card, just because, for an extra message. Reflect. Peer into the endless ocean and see what peers back. Reflection to me is what is out there. It's all a projection. So even if your things are not going well in your home, it's a projection of you, a reflection of you. So what is not going what is not going right inside of you? Why is it that you're in this situation? Why are you holding on to something that's not working? Go back. Like, go back to when you were 11 years old or 17 years old and it wasn't working for you. It wasn't working that your parents were divorcing. It wasn't working. And go back to that self of yours and love yourself and forgive yourself and the other people. This is the way we work. I love this. This is really beautiful. I was a little bit afraid of the devil. But why are we fearing this? But he showed up to be actually quite helpful here. Because he came here to show us that you have the power within you to make the changes that you need to do in your life. Self-love. Self-respect. Like respect for your soul. Soul respect. Soul love. Soul worthy. Soul value. All right, this is where I leave you, Taurus, because we could stay forever, literally. But I gotta go. And I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. I know that it's annoying to hear that, but it helps with my channel. And also leave a comment. You never know when I'm going to give a free reading. I love you so much. Be strong. Listen in. Listen in to your soul. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. I love this card for you because you are, like, you know, you'll understand when I show it to you. You are what you think. You are the thinkers. You are the communication sign. You're ruled by Gemini. You're ruled by Gemini. You're ruled by Mercury, which is the messenger. So you are what you think is here. The flamingo showing up is kind of cool. If you know about the flamingos, they only turn pink because when they start to eat, so they're born white, like a little bit orangey maybe. And they start to turn pink because they eat shrimp. Right? So the flamingo, if the flamingo thinks he's still white, then he is still white. Right? Whatever you think in your mind, we've been led by thought for thousands of years, if not millions of years. So we've been led by this, the ego, the thought. The ego remains with us forever as human. Like, we cannot negate the ego. But there is a way to reprogram the ego and rescript the ego. So he doesn't have full control over your life and your well-being. Because what the ego is like fight or flight mode, right? It's very survivor, very like, oh my God, afraid, and it plays, your ego likes to play in the all the swords energy, the mental anxieties, the stresses, the guilt, the manipulation, the struggles. It loves to play in that. And that's what happens when we're thinking all the time. You know, our goal is to like stop thinking so much and just being. But also it's work, right? It's like when something comes up in your mind, is to become conscious of it. I'm like, oh, I think that's my ego. What I do is like, is my ego here? Yes. Are you here for a benefit? No. Okay. Like, bye-bye. Right? It's like you can see the difference of why it's there and what's not there. And also just getting and seeing what the thoughts that are flowing through you. It's always the same thoughts, always the same thoughts. And you're like, okay, something's got to give here. You being conscious of your thoughts is the goal here. So let's see what the whole reading is about. So like I said at the beginning, there's no past. It's only, I start with the present tense. So the present, we have 4 of Wands. Which is, look at him. He's happy. This penguin, could be a penguin, yeah. Having the life of the party here. 4 of Wands is stability, it's foundation, it's marriage, celebration, it's success. It's just feeling like you're feeling grounded. I love it, Gemini. Good for you. Maybe you're having a party. Am I invited? Maybe. Your challenge is the 2 of Swords, which is the Swords energy coming up. So you might be having a great time, and you might be socializing, maybe enjoying your life, and things at home might be great, or things that in your marriage or your partnership, or there's some area of your life that is like maybe your job, but you still have a decision to make somewhere with this 2 of Swords. If you see her, she's like massive freaking swords, with her eyes blindfolded because she doesn't want to see. She's afraid. She's afraid of the choice that she has to make. This is also a self-sabotage card because she's blindfolding herself. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Ooh, like the 2 of Swords is Libra, and the Justice shows up, which is your fellow air sign as well, in the immediate future. So this is a balance. This is a choice coming in. Maybe this is interesting because the 4 of Wands, and then you have a choice. Maybe your happy marriage is not so happy, or maybe Your happy marriage is you're deciding whether to renew the vows, perhaps, or write a contract. It doesn't have to be marriage, by the way, so you don't have to be married, but here, like, you're finding happiness here. There's something like a legal contract. Let's see. The challenge is the Four of Cups. Yeah, you're not happy somewhere. You're bored. You're annoyed with yourself, perhaps. External factor, the outcome, the advice. Sort of external. Oh, look at this. You're like, I can't see, Sabrina. Okay. The Four of Cups is your external, and it's your challenge. So the Four of Cups is very, like, if you look at both of them, they look bored as F, right? They're annoyed with life, maybe, or annoyed with people around them. They're like, meh. It's all meh to me here, this card. And it's like you're stimulated by people around you. And the Justice, like, the Justice showing up, I mean, it's obviously like balance, but it's like having to make a choice, I feel, with this Two of Swords also here. I feel like there's an uncomfortable choice that you need to make. In this, perhaps, facade, seemingly good marriage, or maybe not, maybe partnership, maybe it is a good partnership, but there's something a little bit off about it. There's something that needs to be addressed. Maybe it's in your job as well. Like you're wanting to leave, but then it's like you have an NDA, or you have like or you have like a contract, or maybe it's a home. Like you're stuck in a lease for like longer than you wished. There's just something that needs to be broken, like a contract. Or a relationship. It's difficult for you to do, but you're not stimulated anymore. This is what I'm seeing. Like you're not. It's boring to you. Almost. I don't know. It's so not nice to say, but I mean, Gemini, you get bored. So like, yeah. So it's like you are what you think. It's interesting. It's almost like if you're bored, then stop. Like you're almost like you're bringing that onto your life, right? The Justice always speaks to me of a settlement in court. I can't help it, but I feel like that could be it for some of you, and you're fearing that. You're fearing doing that, or it's also karma. Justice could be karma. I don't believe there's any more karma left, but I definitely feel like you guys have this really, this choice has been like nagging you, and it has to do with something that has been good for you, like your marriage, your partnership, your job, your family, your friends, something that has been, or a rental, like a lease agreement, a mortgage, like something foundationally has been stable for you for the longest time. And now it's like the Two of Swords as a challenge is like you can't it's almost like the blindfold is off now, and you see that there are literally two paths in front of you. You can't hide from it anymore. You have 3 4s here. 3 4s. Yeah, it's time to make a choice. It's 3 4s is like maybe coming together with other people and working, finding your way through this. I don't know, man. These 4 cups. She's really cute though. This little bunny rabbit. It's like this. Like there's rose-colored glasses here. Maybe some of you have been like looking at your relationship or looking at your home or whatever it is. oh, because it's really beautiful, and it's like, even though I'm dying here, I can't afford it. But, or it's like, oh, it's like, we're the perfect match. But a choice has to be made here, my Geminis. You're like, you're refusing help from others. You're refusing help from the divine as well. The divine is like, hey, I'm giving you this cup. It's full of love and abundance and whatever, and still you're looking at it and you're like annoyed by me. So maybe it's something deeper. We need to go deeper with you, Gemini. Maybe you need to reprogram. You need to re-script your life. Like, I feel like perhaps you're holding on to some old story that was once really good, or that is good still now, but it's like, for me, it's showing up here saying that maybe you're just going with the flow of it because it feels really good and you're having a great time in it, but really in a deeper inner knowing of it, it's a no. Wow, I didn't expect this one to come out like this. Let's see the outcome. The Six of Pentacles. Wow. Oh my God. The Six of Pentacles is giving and receiving money. So like I said, like if some of you are in a relationship or in a job or in a home, or you're selling a home, buying a home kind of thing, well, you're either giving out money or you're taking money. You're getting money from this decision that has to be made. You see that he's holding a balance. He's holding a scales of justice. It's interesting. His is like 2 and she has 1 on each hand. So there is something happening here, Gemini. I'm like it's interesting to see these cards for you because it's very cut and dry for you. Like I would expect an earth sign to get this reading. But maybe it's something that you need to pay attention to, because you're definitely needing to have to make a financial decision, or like a practical decision about your life. And you've been avoiding it for the longest time. Like you're like, yeah. I'm just gonna have fun. I'm just gonna enjoy my life, which is great. Continue enjoying your life to the fullest. But this decision that you had to make for maybe 2 years ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago is creeping up again. And it's like, okay, like shit's getting real. It's going to hit the fan soon, because these 4 of Cups and this Justice card speaks to me like that. So someone might be bringing you to court for some reason, and you're trying to avoid it. Someone might fire you, hire you, like buy your house, sell your house, whatever it is. There's like an agreement that's being happening here, and you're avoiding it. Like you're like, you're brushing it under the rug. Ooh, I got a massive, very interesting. I never experienced that before. Like a I don't even know what it is. Anyways, forget it. So the 4 of Cups. Yeah, there's something coming for you, or you're something going out. An exchange of monies, or money coming towards you, but you're not even excited about it. That's the thing. The 4 Cups. You're like, you're very meh this week. Is that how you're feeling, Gemini? I'm very curious if that is. Like you're feeling very like you're floating almost, and you're avoiding. You're avoiding a really big decision that's been following you for a long time. And I feel like it's time to step into that and make that. It could be very profitable for you. It could be very worthy for you. Like it could be something that will, like as far as financial gain, it'll be very. But 6 is harmony. It's harmonious as well. You're a little bit in the funk. Wow, I didn't see this. common, your advice is balance. Oh my God. So we're seeing a lot of that here. And it's kind of interesting with the Six of Pentacles. And also, if you look at this, this is like she's balanced here with these two. They're very much balanced. It's just that she has to make the decision. She has to stop hiding from this decision. So for me, it's like that's definitely what's coming for you. I mean, I could say that things are going to start to balance out for you in your life. It could, but I only see it if you start owning up to something. You stop hiding. You're hiding from something, Gemini. You're like deliberately not wanting to deal with something in your life. And it's coming up again. And it's showing that, you're like hiding from what, the Four of Wands is the only card that seems like cheery and happy and like perfect and stable, but then everything else is. So I think I've said this to you once before. It feels like a facade again. It feels very like, yes, it's really good on the outside, but in the inside, I ain't feeling so great. Cozy up with risk. It's time to get out of this energy, right? It's time to get out of this energy. It feels very complacent. Feels very monotone for you. It's not who you are. But at the same time, I see like if you make a decision, it could be actually lucrative for you and rewarding, and you'd be very actually happy with whatever this decision has to be made. I mean, it could be a home as well that you're selling, that you don't want to sell, but you've been on. It's like time to sell it. It's time to buy something. I feel like it's more like a sale. It's like leaving something for something better. Like breaking a contract, creating a new contract, but rewarding for you. But you're still like, meh. All right, so let's see. Let's get another message for Gemini because, wow. Gemini, please. Protection. Keep some aquamarine close. Mermaid's tears have been known to create these precious gems. Oh, I like that. So who needs protection, people? Justice system. Like maybe this is law. Maybe this is like policemen. Who knows? Some of you need protection of your heart, perhaps. Protection from someone who wants to like leave you. Someone who I need to pick another one. I kind of like that aquamarine though. I almost bought an aquamarine yesterday. Interesting. Another one for Gemini, please. Self-care. Drowning doesn't always require water. Okay, so obviously you're this is you. Let's get the little bunny rabbit. This is you needing to take some time for yourself, remedy yourself with something, because obviously you have some decisions to make. You have to choices to make, and just try not to bring out those rose-colored glasses. Try not to hide. Like, try not to it's time to face the facts. I really truly feel like this is something that's coming up again for you. All right, this is interesting. I love this. Okay, so this is your reading. At the end of this reading, I'm going to put a picture of this. I think I'm going to do that from now on so you could see the cards for yourself. All right, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and also share, like, comment, subscribe. It helps with my channel. I really appreciate it. And if you leave a comment, Who knows when I give you a free reading. I love you so much. Stop thinking so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got transformation. The phoenix is rising. I love the phoenix. For those of you who know, that's my spirit animal. The phoenix rising from the ashes, like making a complete change of herself or his self. Like you're done with your old self. You're done with complying with like doing the same, reacting, responding the same the way you used to. You're over it. It's like it's a new you is coming online, and I love it. I feel like some of you are tired of being that same person, of being the comforting person that you can come home to and you can walk all over, and like, you know, that person that like the ear, you're always listening to others, you're just like always the one that they like sponge off for all the energy because you're so loving. It's like the generosity that you have. I just feel like there's this, and there's nothing wrong. It's beautiful to be like that, but I feel like you're done. I feel like this is it. It's like you're shedding that old, those old wings, and you're moving into something completely new. It's really beautiful energy. So, like I've said to everybody else, we are not doing any past energy. We're going diving right into the present, and the present is the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles, a Capricorn energy. It could be Virgo or Taurus, but it's usually Capricorn. And it's woman here. She takes care of herself. She's financially independent, but she also could be a mother who takes care of everyone else around her. She's very sure of herself, confident. She is a leader. Like straight, but look at her, she's amazing, she's beautiful. It could be you, could be a mother around you, it could be an older woman around you, or a peer. We have to look further to see what this is all about. Dude, your challenge is the Queen of Pentacles. What? Okay, I gotta look into this one now. Your immediate future is the Fool card. We gotta go somewhere. And your challenge is the Nine of Wands. Your external factor is the Queen of Swords, and your outcome. Okay, so we got 3 queens showing up for you. The fact, though, is that you have 2 queens in your presence. So definitely you're dealing with a mother energy around you that might be controlling you. Because the Queen in reverse as a challenge, as much as she's amazing, she's talented, she's a multitasker, she's amazing to be around, she's like steady and loyal. She can also be very controlling. She could be very like helicopter-ish, very controlling with your finances, controlling about how you should do things. It doesn't have to be a woman, it could be a man. It's just this feeling of you have a I don't know, it's not a comfortable feeling. I have to tell you, I was very happy to see the Queen of Pentacles to start, and now that she's a challenge as well, I feel like there's someone that's handling your money poorly, or maybe there's someone that is taking advantage of you, perhaps, when it comes to money, or it comes to loyalty with business. Sorry, my ear is dying. She's Queen of Pentacles, business as well, or belief systems. It's ruled by Saturn, like structural things. So maybe like a bank manager is giving you problems, or a teacher, that kind of energy is showing up here, or mother energy. And I almost feel like now This is like you're breaking away from this old energy. This breaking away from this institutional energy that like obligations from schools, from work, from banks, from what have you, like loans. I just feel like it's like someone has a hold on you. I don't like it. The Fool is coming. Is like it's time to take a risk and jump. So perhaps you're stuck in some kind of investment, or you're stuck in some kind of loan, and it's time to either get rid of it or jump into something completely new. But you're being challenged by the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is usually like Eight of Wands are there. He's holding on to his wand and he's not 100% sure about himself. He's on I'm sure it's time to end the journey, but he's not he doesn't have faith in himself. He's contemplating the next step, but in reverse, it's like releasing that contemplation and saying, okay, I think I need to make the jump. Yes, so that's what is happening here. I like it. And the Queen of Swords is your external influence. The Queen of Swords, we all know what she is, and I love that she's facing you. She's this owl with her sword in her hand, with this beautiful dress on, saying, it's time to not be like taking this bullshit here. Like, there's no reason for you to do this. It also could be legal action. It could be communication, messaging coming towards you. The peacock. I love it, actually. It's like there's a change in your plans when it comes to your work, perhaps, where you once were going to be leading. Now you're being either diminished in salary or taken away your role, or your mother role or something. It's just a very I almost feel like it's a nefarious element here showing up, and it's people, because the queen are people. Like I don't know if some of you are, some of you are might be students or younger, and or you're married or whatever, and there's like someone that has control of your money. I feel like they're taking they could be taking advantage of you, they could be stealing money from you, but they're also this feeling of controlling how you should spend your money, kind of thing. Or it could also be a loss of investment, perhaps. Maybe the stock markets are not doing so well. But there's this feeling of the Fool. The Fool speaks to me of taking a risk, like jumping into something that perhaps everyone around you is like, no, like worried about, but you're like, I gotta go. I gotta like make this, I gotta start this business, whether you like it or not. I gotta jump into this investment. I got to not do anything, just do whatever I want with my money. I gotta go traveling with that. I don't know. I say money because it's pentacle energy. It's security, stability. But I also feel like there's a female energy around you that could be a little bit controlling, or not saying what they mean. And that's why there's another female energy that needs to come in and say, yo, like it's helping you out, or you need to tap into this Queen of Swords energy and say, I'm the queen on my throne, and I'm going to tell you how this is going to be. Like no one tells me, no one gives me a promotion and then gives me a demotion in the same week. This is how it's going to be. You have to be a bit clear, not so kind here. Cancer, you don't get to look at my bank. You don't get to play with my monies. Like you don't get to tell me that I can't have this loan. It's like you can't. That's that Queen of Swords. It's like no. Sure and steadfast energy. It's time to take a risk. Woo! like, I like it. I like that I didn't look at the outcome, because the outcome is the Nine of Cups. So it's like, yeah, it's a bit shady and a bit shitty right now for you because of something that's not going right in your life when it comes to finances, when it comes to someone in your life trying to control, someone who's very overpowering, kind of. I feel that energy, Queen of Pentacles energy. Even mean with you. And it's like, it's time to jump. It's time to leave. And get clear, and you move into clarity, you move into happiness, something rewarding, maybe a new job, maybe a new role in your department, you know. But here there's this tug of war happening, and it's maybe like drama that you don't need to be involved in. But whatever it is, it's like you're very much being asked to take a jump, to take a leap, whatever that is for you. So if you feel it, jump for it, go for it, because this is freaking amazing. The Nine of Cups is like fulfillment, happiness. It's like all these cups are full: love, abundance, happiness, everything, home, family, whatever. And all because you were a Queen of Swords and you were a biatch and you got what you wanted. So it's time to step into that kind of energy. Queen of Pentacles could be too accommodating sometimes. Queen of Swords is not accommodating at all. It's time to get clear. You're interesting. Your advice is Creator Earth, and your issue here is Pentacles energy, which is Earth. Perhaps now the Queen of Swords could be a bit too flighty for you, so now it's time to ground yourself with this decision. Like the Fool and the Queen of Swords are both air signs, so they're more like, okay, like I'm jumping and I'm going to go for it. And the Queen of Swords is like, yes, because this is what we're thinking. We're not thinking about anyone else. We're just going for whatever it is. And then Earth is like, yes, it's fine, it's perfect, but now let's ground yourself. Like, not let's stick to this. Unstick your stuck. Unstick the stuck. Unstick yourself from this, and now like let's stick to this new thing that's coming in. Earth is all about stability, financial stability. It's all about security. So I feel like where I was happy with this Queen of Pentacles, you're actually going back to that kind of energy. But for the moment, you're having to weasel yourself out of this. Somebody having some like control over you. It's time to take a leap. Something's happening. Phoenix rising from the ashes. That's who you are, the Queen of Swords. I'm going to give you one last message. And then, like I said to I didn't say it to Aries and Taurus, but I'll tell them that like I'm going to take a picture of the reading and I'm going to put it at the end of this, at the end of the last screen. So you could take a screenshot of it so you could see it for yourself. So, rescue. Help others in need or ask for assistance when you need it. Help, ask for assistance, Cancer. I'm not saying that not to help others, but you do that a lot. It's time for you to ask for assistance here, because you really need to make a jump. You need to do something new. You need to step away from the claws over here. I don't really like this feeling here. I feel like there's someone has something in you, on you, and it's time to release yourself from that. All right, Cancer, this is what I have for you this week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, comment, share, subscribe. It helps with my channel. I really appreciate it. So thank you so much, and I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got It's in You. If you didn't come from Instagram and Facebook, I truly believe, I have, like I said, I didn't look back, but I really believe you got this as a advice card maybe 2 weeks ago or last week. For me, this card, when I look at it again, it's like the dark, the light, the hearts everywhere, the crystals all around you, and the fact that it's a freaking lion and you're a lion, right? The moon and the heart. It's like, what is it showing to me is that they're trying to show you that you have all the power within you. You have the courage within you. You have the power of the light, and you have the power of the dark within you. You have the activation crystals all around you, activating you constantly, and yet there's like doubt. There's hesitation on your part. You're insecure. Not like the lion is, right? The lion is very forthright, brave to an nth degree, right? He's king of the jungle. And there's a feeling here that you're not trusting the process at 100%. And I'm sure the card doesn't mean that, but for me, this is what it means for you. So let's look at this. Let's explore this. So I'm going to give you, this is the present energy, and you're a star in the present energy, which is how I see you. For me, when I see the star like this, is you are a star being. You are the light. It's time to embrace this. You know, the star is the hopes and dreams coming true, but the star is also holding her power, right, in her heart. Look at her in this, she's a very knowing. I like that she has one foot in the water and one foot on the ground, because if in the original one it's the same idea. She's like, she's balancing her emotions and her earth and her groundedness, and still in the cosmos, right? So there's an all-around feeling here. So some of you maybe have gotten a new job, maybe have gotten promotion, maybe you're the star of your show, maybe some of you have like gotten the spotlight for like a rewarded or validated for something, and I'm good for you. Or just, it's a healing card as well. Some of you are feeling like you're healed. You're on your way to being healed. But let's see. Your challenge is the Seven of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles is planting the seeds and watching something grow. But it, as a challenge, is you're impatient. It's almost exactly like what I said. Like here, there's this feeling of you being a star. You know it. You know you have the power. You know that you can. I mean, maybe some of you have like achieved something, and I'm proud of you. And other ones maybe haven't yet. But you know deep down that you can easily, and yet you are uncertain. You're impatient, and you're impatient, and you're like, no, it has to happen tomorrow. It had to happen last week, and if it didn't, then I'm done. What have I said about that? So, like, divine timing. You have lost faith in yourselves, my beautiful Leos. 17-7. So 7 is an interesting number here for you. 7 of Cups. Speaking of 7, your immediate future, what's coming is your lots of decisions ahead of you. I feel like this has come up for you as well. 7 of Cups. I almost feel, okay, let's look at the challenge, and then I'm gonna, oh my God, 7 of Wands is your challenge. 7 is truth and consequences. 7 is a game changer, but 7 is having faith in yourself. And when I see 2 7s in reverse, it means you've lost faith a little bit in your journey here. Four. We have a 4 of Pentacles. Okay. I won't show you the outcome yet. But what are we looking at here? 7 of Wands is Leo, by the way. And the star. I see the star as some of you feeling like you're on the right track. Feeling like like, you know what's coming. You, like, she has one foot forward. She's ready to establish herself in a business, in a relationship, and whatever it is, in yourself, in your journey. Like, it's very confident. She feels very confident to me. She's Aquarius energy, right? She feels like she can do anything, which is your opposite sign of the zodiac. Yet, all around you is indecision. Even with this immediate future, all the sevens. It's like, Seven of Cups is like, but I have, like, look at all these decisions he has to make. What are they anyways? Let's see what they are. There's a dog bone, which is food. There's a rose, which is a relationship. There's another dog, which I guess is another relationship with family, perhaps. There's a snake, which is sex. There's a ghost. There's just a victory, money, whatever there is. There's all these different choices in our lives, right? And just like, a lot of you are like on the fence with something, because it's obvious, because right here, your both sevens are in reverse. You don't trust yourself. You don't trust that you can make enough money, so you can't go into this venture, even though you feel like it's really the right thing to do, but you're still like worried, like, oh my God, how am I going to make my money? I don't have enough money to put it in. Like, it's all this, like, in the Seven of Wands is the same idea. It's like, I was so successful before, and now I don't feel it anymore. I don't feel like I can do it, but I know I can. Like, there's like this little part of you that just nudge it. I know it's in me to succeed. I know it's in me to be that brave, courageous self, but I'm on shaking ground. Leo, what's up? It's because you're not having faith in the whole process. The star, the spark the star shows up to me is like, this is it. This is faith in the process. You know, this is like, yeah, times could be tough and times could be shaky within the box, but we don't live in the box. We live outside the box. And that's where it's uncomfortable the most. But it, like, stand in it with, like, confidence. Be the lion that you are. Or the otter. She is, right? It's almost like, you know, with the dog showing up here, is that you're so faithful to perhaps to your relationships, to your family, to your job, to your thing, that you're even like, oh, you're afraid to make the change. And it's interesting because I understand what it is. It's the money. There's financial issues here, because the Four of Pentacles is your external factors. The Four of Pentacles is, look, this piggy is holding on to his coin. It's like, oh no. I have to keep my money. I gotta save my money. I can't, like, be spending it on travels. I can't be like, I gotta hold on to it really tightly, because who knows what's happening in the future. I don't have a job now. I'm not really doing what I want to do. That's that feeling. Maybe I got the promotion, but I still don't feel like I'm financially ready and stable for the next leg. You know, 7 times, like 3 sevens. It's 21. It's 3. It's so interesting because I feel like, who got Gemini? Got 4 times 3 is 12. So 21. It's 3. 3 is collaborating. It's like joining forces with other people, coming together and figuring out ways to make money, perhaps, and not being so afraid of this frickin' money thing. Money will be provided for you once you trust the process, once you completely give yourself over to the divine and source. When you really believe it, it will come. But when you hold on and you get afraid, you lose it. And you lose, and then the lesson has to be learned again. But how do you do that? You just trust. I feel like there's a lot of opportunities coming your way with the 7 of Cups. You're being offered a lot of different avenues, and you're because you don't trust yourself and because you're like a little bit insecure right now, you're not seeing the opportunities showing up in front of you. You're wet. There's too much worry about money here. Maybe you have a lot of credit card debt. Maybe you owe a lot of money to people. I'm not saying to like negate it and run away from it. Pay the minimum payments. Like just get by. Like just learn to live. Like you don't have to be like, I have to have like good credit. We don't need credit where we're going in the next, what are we, 23, 6 years. We don't need this. I know, I'm not saying that, I'm not here at all to be your financial advisor, but I feel like we're everything that you see as malice or as like scare, fear, or insecurity is like a projection that you're putting out there. I know it's hard for people. Like it's like I really truly believe we are living in a freaking illusion, and we're getting afraid for no reason. We're feeling the fears and the anxieties and the stresses for absolutely no reason, because it's all dissolving before us, and we have to change our mindset. It's in you to be this brave lion and the king of the jungle, the queen of the jungle. It's time. It's time to live life again. There's this feeling of greediness, almost holding on really tight to your money, like afraid. But once you are not afraid, I'm not saying to go and freaking spend all your money, but so much is opening up in front of you, Leo. I really feel like there's something coming towards you and you're stopping it. So your outcome, wow, is the Chariot, which is success and victory. It also speaks of home and family. Perhaps you're going to move. Perhaps you have to change your job. Perhaps you have to move for your job, move for your school, move away, travel, stop holding on tight, and do. Maybe you need to get up on that road, get up in the car and make a road trip across your country. You need to make a change. Definitely there's changes. That's an order here. This is a 7. It's 2023. It's that game changer year. It's now. It's to make a shift. Stop being afraid. Stop being impatient. Like you want things tomorrow. It doesn't work like that. It's divine timing. Allow life to just flow. Welcome the opportunities coming your way, because they are coming aplenty. I feel like you're being called in many ways and maybe you're not listening. And you're here as the star shining here, and you're being offered these roles or these paths because people see that in you. The strength inside you and the courage inside you. They see this freaking light that you are, and you're not seeing it. Like I see it, like they see it. And it's time to make moves. So right now, I don't know where you are in your life, but if you're like pondering about making a move, or you're pondering about changing your job, or you're pondering about opening a business, or what have you, and you're just worried about money, the Chariot is here to tell you, stop worrying, get up on the Chariot, make the move. Why? Because it's in you to, like, it's in you for that next step. It's in you to be the survivor. It's in you to do what is the best for the next step. You got this. And you know what? Chariot is number 7, and number 8 is the Lion, the strength card. So it's just like a flow. Like as soon as you make that decision, you'll step into your lion role again. 721. 21 is 38. 38 plus 4 is 41. 41 plus 7 is 48. Is 2 is 3. Wow, man. said 3 with the 3 of the 7. So 3 is collaboration. Harmonious coming together of people. So it's probably something like this happening for you. You're needing to come together with others, perhaps. Maybe you need to get into business with other people, or maybe you need to work with others. But I feel like a lot of opportunities coming your way and you're not seeing it. Limitations inspire innovations. That is your advice card. So limitations is this. You're limiting yourself because you're not trusting yourself, but they inspire innovation. So that's interesting, which is the innovation would be the Aquarius energy. So maybe use these limitations that you feel and like be creative. That's number 3 is also creative. It's like an empress role. Like be so you only have $10 in your pocket. What can you do for $10? You know, these days you don't need, you can create an Instagram account for free. And you know, and all you need is to maybe pay $2 for an ad on Instagram to get your product out there. Whatever it is. I don't know what you're doing. So there's no limitations. There's just innovation. Ambush fear with your ferocious dream. I mean, ferocious lion. I can't make this up. F the fear. The fear is false evidence appearing real. It's bullshit. Fear is made up construct of the narrative. Once you say goodbye to fear, then you won't have problems with money. And you won't have problems with all of this because you just know that things will just start to flow. Interesting time for you, Leo. I like it. It's uncomfortable. It's really uncomfortable for you. I'm feeling it, you know. And the best place to be is discomfort. That's the only way things shift. But if you're always on the straight and narrow, then nothing is shifting, right, for you. And here I feel like it's time to wake up and pay attention to what is being offered to you. Even if like it's something that you would never have thought of. But we are moving into something that we thought we would be moving into, right? We're moving outside of this materialistic world and moving into something completely different. So there is some sort of change that's coming for you. Definitely a big shift with this Chariot. You're moving into something very new, a new energy, or a home, or a family life, or a job. Okay, so Leo. Communicate. Things left unsaid will never reach the shore. Perhaps you're not communicating. I mean, communication is the worst, right? Like, okay, so, you know, even if you feel like you don't have faith in a project, or you don't like talk about it with somebody, that's what I feel communicate is showing up. Maybe you're hesitant and you're doubtful about your job, about your new project, about your business, about something, sorry, a relationship, or talk. Don't hide. Don't cower away on the mountaintop. Roar it out. Release it out. Talk to your partners, your friends, your families. It's really important to do that now. We stop bottling shit in, because like I said in the intro, things that are no longer aligning with you are going to be felt very strongly. Ambush fear with your ferocious dream. I freaking love that. All right. This is the message. Interesting message for you, Leo. I feel like you are in a massive transition, and it's time to find your comfort on the path, but by letting go of time constraints. When is this going to happen? Where is it going to happen? Why is this happening? Let go of the W's. No need. and trust. I really feel like some of you are going to be moving home or traveling a little bit more. But something about moving is coming. All right. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, comment, share, subscribe. It helps with my channel. There's also a super thanks button if you wish. And what else am I doing here? That's it. Leave a comment below and I'll enter you into whatever I feel like entering. All right. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got surrender to receive. So this speaks very clearly to me. Some of you are being given a gift, being given, open a path, being offered something from a partner, from a job, friends, family, what have you. It could be a calling, reaching out to you. And you're resisting. You're not taking it. You're afraid. You're thinking too much. You're analyzing. You're contemplating. You're wondering. You're like criticizing. You're judging yourself. You're judging others. You're not taking something. It's like, here you go. You're resisting. And it's time to surrender. It's time to like let go of your judgment, let go of the fears that are crippling you. Like, what are you afraid of, Virgo? What is going on? Let's see what's happening here with you. So this week I was compelled to do advice cards, and I start with your present. I'm not doing your past. In your present, we have the Six of Swords, which is interesting because Six of Swords is you wanting to leave something. Here, she doesn't look like she's on her suitcase. She's ready to leave. She, yeah. But slowly, there's like the, she's the rabbit though. I don't know, there's interesting messages from this one. To me, the Six of Swords is like she's like done with all the criticizing, the judging, the like anxiety, the stress. And she's like, I'm leaving. So what are you leaving behind? What is your challenge? Is the Page of Cups. Page of Cups could be young people in your life, your children. Could also be pages are messengers. Cup is emotions, love. Could be a new love, a new relationship that you're stressed about. Could be a new step in this relationship. It's interesting because you're ready to leave this. You're ready to leave something, and yet there's love being offered to you. There is, you know what? The Six of Swords is Gemini energy, and the Page of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. It almost feels like you're having a hard time with emotions. You're having a hard time taking the love that's coming your way. You're like questioning it. You could be having problems with your kids, though. There could be some anxiety with your children. That's why you want to leave a certain situation. Maybe your kids are not happy with something, or your students, or there's someone younger than you that, because pages are cups are naive and innocent also, and as a challenge, they could be too dreamy. It could be you too. If you're feeling young at heart, that you're too dreamy about a certain situation, but doesn't matter if it's you or someone else. It's like you're wanting to leave. It's exactly the kind of thing here. It's like you're like scared of something. What are you scared about, Virgo? What are you scared about? Six of Wands. Everybody's getting a lot of their numbers. The Six of Wands is victory and success. This is what's coming, the immediate future. And the challenge is the Seven of Cups. Your external is the Eight of Pentacles, so something about work perhaps, and your outcome, and we're not going to look at it yet. So if I look at all the cards, there's a feeling of like 6, 7, 8. There's a flow here. With the Seven of Cups in reverse, like again, it's like your challenge cards are emotions. Seven of Cups is Scorpio. It's like deep emotions, like things that are buried inside. Maybe like I know Virgo. Emotional, you're not. I mean, maybe you are, but it's harder to express yourself, like truly. Like you can express yourself on the surface level, but when it comes to deep within the heart, there is. So I feel like you're having a hard time expressing yourself. Hence, why you're having a hard time surrendering. You're wanting to leave a situation. Let's like put this aside because maybe it's at work. At work, maybe work is not satisfying you anymore. Maybe there's too much drama at work. Maybe there's someone younger than you that has taken your role and it's like ugly a bit. There could be someone younger than you that is gossiping around you or like being very childish within a work environment, your business, a project. Eight of Pentacles, that's what it feels like. Or money situation, probably someone playing with your money, your investments. That could be it too. Like lying to you, someone younger. The Seven of Cups in reverse as a challenge feels like you had like, there's so many opportunities, but you're not seeing them. Which is that, like, you're not seeing anything, you're clouded a bit. But what's coming is like success and victory, like confidence and leadership is coming your way. But maybe you do have to leave a certain situation. Maybe there is someone that's holding you back from making this decision. I feel like someone younger than you. I feel like the page is like I said, it could be your kids, but it could be someone younger than you as in age or just in spirit as well. But they're just like drowning you. They're heavy, flighty, very like romantic ideals, but to the point of like too dreamy for you, which dreamy is fine, but too in the air kind of. And it leaves you you're left feeling very unstable and unbalanced. But it's almost like you need to be there. Like with the Six of Wands here, it's like, and I think you're needing to be shaken up, Virgo. Because you're in a situation right now where you're kind of a little emotional mess. You're like, you kind of are. And there could be like your children around you that are not happy with you for some reason. There could be a lot of areas in your life that are not satisfying you anymore. And you're truly wanting to leave it. And it could be the best thing for you is to do that. Is to really pay attention to those things that are not making your heart smile. Making your children's heart smile. I feel like you are you almost feel stuck, right? Like she's ready to leave and yet there's turtles coming on her path, and she's like, she doesn't look like she's gonna move really fast in front of him. So anyways, sorry, I have to step outside for 2 seconds. So I'm back with this Six of Swords. Yeah, so the Six of Swords, she's not moving very fast. So I don't know what is going on with you guys, but there is definitely, you know, the more I as I went downstairs to get something, I was thinking about this reading, and I was like, the Page of Cups in reverse could also be like, because it's emotions, it's love, it's romance, it's the idealist. Could also be saying blah blah words to you in a relationship or what have you, and you're like, you're on the fence. That's why you're on the fence here, sitting on your luggage saying, do I stay here? Do I believe? Do I, you know? And then there's this Seven of Cups energy. Like I was like given the fairy tale. I was offered so many different cups in this relationship, in this job, in this whatever it is. And yet it's fallen short a little bit for me. But I'm still gonna stand strong and powerful that I am, and I like there's greater days ahead. You know, sixes are harmony, so it's like whatever decision you're making, it's a really good decision. But like I really feel like Eight of Pentacles showing up, so it's money or work that's affecting this decision. It's like you put a lot of work into this relationship, you put a lot of work into this job, you put a lot of work into whatever this, and your the family, a lot of time and effort has been put into whatever the situation is, and I almost feel like you're being played, or someone's unhappy, like your children are unhappy in your life, or I don't know. There's a funny feeling here. And you know, the like what I always say is like, with any distraction or detour or blockage or missed or construed, or not misconstrued, but this is like deception. Whatever is showing up in your life, it's like a wake-up call, right? To perhaps you're needing to receive something. You're needing to you always receive something from this. There's a message coming through here to wake up. But I feel like let's see the outcome. Oh, the outcome is a Two of Wands. The outcome is like you're at a crossroads and you have to make a decision. Let's take out the cards. See what other message can come out here, because to have a Two of Wands, like a crossroads as a outcome, I mean, it could be a good thing. Like there is I'm just gonna pick something else though for you. Virgo, please. What's just something to help me with this Two of Wands, please? Literally, seriously. Oh my God, hilarious. Wow. Okay. The two cards that come flying out are the Five of Swords and the Three of Wands. So it's like the Two of Wands was just the preliminary of you like leaving something, and the Five of Swords is like it's not nice energy. It's like there's a battle within you, angry words. There's something obviously happening here, you know. I was so excited about your card. You know, you're resisting something, but I mean, it makes sense that you're resisting something that is like showing up in your face here. You're like, there is an obvious decision that needs to be made here for you guys. And it's very, it's like there's like people in your, so perhaps like there's children in your life that are not happy in a situation, and that's how you'll like formulate your choice and decision. Or it could be that you are receiving messages of love, but there's a double entendre behind it. Or it's like too dreamy, too idealistic, the love that's showing up. Because there's a part of you that feels like they need to leave a situation. So it doesn't have to be a relationship. It could also be like at work. They're offering you all the frills and things, and there's still nothing's happening. They're offering you, we're going to give you a raise, we're going to give you this and this and this, and there's still nothing coming out of it. There could be that feeling, because Seven of Cups or the Page of Cups as challenges, that's what it is. Like they're offering you the world, but you still haven't seen anything. And to me, it's like, I feel like some of you are on your way out, but you're still contemplating. The Six of Wands speaks to me of you stepping into like a leadership role, like being control of the next move. But when I see the outcome, it feels like you have to make a move. Make a choice, like a solid choice, because the Five of Swords feels to me that whatever the choice is, if you're getting angry words, if people are being aggressive or violent or not, it doesn't have to be violent, but it's very condescending or demeaning with you, then it's pretty obvious what your choice is. And it could be work related, because the Eight of Pentacles is here. It could be people gossiping about you at work, and it's like dramatic. There's like a lot of scenarios here. But I see you coming out of it as the vanquisher, like the winner. The winner. There's no winners, but I just see you coming out of this like finally making this right decision, because for me the future card is the Six of Wands. And she looks very confident in her choice, in her decision. It took her a while. It was very cloudy and foggy for a while, but she had to, or you have to think things through. You have to look, like anyone who's demeaning, anyone who's condescending, or anyone who speaks behind your back, or what have you, is not worth hanging around. Who say things, but they don't. There's no action behind it. Again, the Two and Three of Wands is like, it's time to make a change. Aries, we're in the Aries season. It's time to make the change. It's time for a new beginning. So your advice cards, I could sit with here for a long time, but I have got to. What's your honest truth? Wow, that's powerful. What is it that you really want, Virgo? Like, what is it that what are you willing to, like, do you really want to, like, be around someone that treats you like this? Or do you really want someone who puts you on the pedestal, right? Or whatever it is, or treats you well? Do you want to be with a dreamer and someone who's just like playing? Like, it's like really getting honest with what it is you want. In your job, in your relationships, in your friends, in your family, in everything, every area of your life, your home life, blah blah. Your soul shines. Beautiful message, because your soul does shine, and it's time to like shine that light of yours. It's time to like step into this like Six of Wands energy, kind of. You know, like for me, the Six of Wands is, you could tell she's in an inner knowing. She knows what she wants. Stop holding back and stop waiting around for something to come. For someone to like really mess up. I just feel like you're holding back from making this decision, that which will lead you to like success in your life, or will lead you to happiness and harmony. You're perhaps been swept away a little bit in this dreamy world. So be the rabbit and not the tortoise in this case, kind of thing. Okay, we're going to give you one last message for Virgo, please. Flow. Let your worries drift away. I can't agree more with them. Determination. Don't be afraid of the rising tide. It will soon recede. I mean, they're both tide. I mean, it's a mermaid thing, but it's really about water and emotions. And there's this feeling here of you being swept away in someone else's drama, almost. And it could even be your children's drama. And it's time for you to like step away from all of it. And like you put a lot of work and effort into this relationship. You put a lot of work and effort into this business. You put a lot of work and effort into this job, you know? But it's time for you to for your soul to shine. So like surrendering is not to the other person. Surrendering is to yourself. Wow, this was a wow reading. So if you want to take a personal reading with me, go ahead and do that. But this is like intense. So what I'm going to do at the end of this, my talk, I'm going to have a picture here of this so you can mull over it if you wish. And also like, comment, share, and subscribe because it helps my channel. And check your rising and your moon for other messages if this didn't resonate at all. Because it's not always that your sun sign resonates with you. You could be resonating with your rising, your moon, your Venus, your Jupiter, whatever. So this was a doozer for me. Thank you for bringing this on, Virgo. And now I have to go to Scorpio in 2 signs. All right, I love you. And I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got focus on the big picture. There's a lot going on in this card. We have a little baby hawk, which to me always speaks of freedom. And he's sitting on, which is kind of creepy, but he's sitting on the third eye sight, the vision here. And there's a lighthouse putting attention onto a bee, a queen bee. And then there's this like rainbow-ish paths, journeys. What is it? Focus on the big picture. Third eye, inner wisdom. Lighthouse. I always compare it. We are a lighthouse. We're the light. We're guiding other people. Here you are guiding the queen bee. Queen bee could be like a worker bee, could be someone in your life that you idolize, someone you look up to instead of looking at yourself. For me, focus on the bigger picture is a lot of you perhaps are relying on the celebrity to tell you what to do, relying on the authority, people you think that are higher than you, perhaps your partners, your family members, your friends. You're always looking outside of yourself, outside of you for answers. Yet you are the one who has it all. I feel like I've seen this a lot for you, Libra, and it's like you're very smart signs, your air signs. You think things through, but maybe you think too much. That's what it is. It's like you're always thinking, you're overthinking about what I need to do with this, why, like I need to be thinking about my husband, my wife, my friends, my family. You're always like taking care of other people and never really looking inwards. So, or maybe you are looking inwards, but focus on the big picture. Is like the big picture is that we live in a freaking illusion. That's what we know. The big picture is that we like fear is part of this illusion, that there's nothing to be afraid of that's outside of you. Nobody has more power than you outside of you. That's my big picture. So this week I'm starting with no past. I've been guided to not look at the past anymore, which is kind of interesting to me because that's what I believe. The past is an old story, so why do we have to look into it again? So this is your present card, and you're in the Eight of Cups, which is kind of interesting because the Eight of Cups is you walking away from something that's good for you. That's good for you. You're walking away from something that is seemingly good, that looks happy, that maybe on the facade everything is great, or it looks, or just even for you, you feel like, yeah, it's been a good relationship, it's been a good life for me, it's been a good place to live in, but it's time for me to change. It's time for me to move. And that's why here you might be getting stuck in the old narrative. You might be getting stuck in an old way, an old story. Your challenge is the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles could be your son, a daughter, someone younger than you. Could be financial. Like pages are messengers. It could be starting a business, starting a project, but in reverse means that you're afraid to commit to it. You're afraid of not having enough money. You're holding back from something. And it's so funny because it's on top of the Eight of Cups, where you're wanting to leave something, but then you're not leaving because you don't think you have enough money. So you're living from lack. You're starting this journey already from a place of poverty mindset. Let's go. What's coming is a Temperance, which is Sagittarius energy, which is balance. Emotions, of mental, it's a balance of both. Temperance is living in moderation, like finding a way to work things out. It's also a stage of mastery. For me, I always feel like temperance is that halfway point that the fool gets to, and he's like, I am the master. And then the next one, he meets the devil, and he's strong enough to meet the devil because he just went through temperance. The challenge is the Four of Swords. You can't stay still. That's very you. But it's Four of Swords is actually you. No, it's not you. Yeah, it's actually you. 2, 3, 4 is you. Libra. External is the Two of Pentacles. This is your outcome and this is your advice. So I'm not looking at the outcome for now because it's fun this way. I don't remember what these cards are. So it's like, here we're seeing that you are... The Page of Pentacles and the Four of Swords as challenges is like you are unsettled. Well, I mean, we can be, you're thinking too much, right? Like you're thinking too much. There's too much, you're putting too much thought, small thinking, into a decision that you need to make. Like you need to leave. You need to go somewhere. You need to travel. You need to move your home, move from your city. You need to move out of a relationship. You need to step out of something that, like I said, all the cups are full here, so it feels like it's a good thing, but you have a calling, and it's calling you out. But your 3D fear, your matrix fear of not having enough money, and it's holding you back from the bigger picture. And the Temperance shows up. And the Temperance is like, you have it all. You have it all within you. Find a way. Look at the bigger picture. Because for me, the Sagittarius is the ruling planet is Jupiter, which is having a big perspective on life. Looking at things in a grand scale instead of looking at things stuck in the box. Looking outside of it a bit. And it's like, it's almost, I should change the order. I put her here and then this here. I'm going to do that. Anyways, so the story flows. Right? So here we are, like, coming to what's coming next is you stepping into you being the alchemist of your life. You saying, okay, like, I know I need to leave. I need to go somewhere, but I know that these, like, this fear, these insecurities I have around money has to subside somehow. And the Temperance is like, yeah, it does. You need to remember that you're here to have an experience, a human experience on this planet. And we're not tied down by money, and we're not tied down by relationships, and we're not tied down by homes. These are narratives, which a Libra likes to play in too, very well. And think about it, and they're like, wow, what about this person? How are they going to feel about me? Da, da, da. And the Temperance is like, put your arms out. You are an angel. You can guide yourself. Ask for guidance. But there is this feeling of really stepping into your knowing at this moment in time. And really trusting what's going on in here. And not in here. In the bzz mind. The busy bee mind. Because your busy bee mind is not allowing you to settle, be calm and relax, under that, what is that? Healing tree. Right? You're like too, well, I don't know, I should do this, I can't do this, and you're like, it doesn't matter. If you got the call to do something, you go and you do it. You book the ticket, you go. You look into selling your home, you do it. Whatever's calling you. What is calling you, Libra? I know you got it in you to listen to that. Because 8 of Cups is something's calling you to leave. Something that's good. But it doesn't matter if it's good. It's like asking you to make a change. And to think outside the box while you're doing it. Because your external influences, 2 of Pentacles. You're like, oh, I don't know. What are my family going to think? What is my partner going to think? What is, like, the neighbor going to think? What is it? What are these? Well, I can't, like, you're 2 of Pentacles. Who cares? Like, you're too much juggling. You're juggling other people's opinions, your worries. Well, I don't have enough money for this. I don't have poverty mindset. Get out of that energy. Get out of that energy. It's not becoming of you. Right? And I really like this. It's like this baby hawk comes out of the mother. Hawks and eagles, they all have to live on their own before they go back. They have to do they have to survive on their own for like months or years. I don't know how much it is, I don't know. But it's that feeling, like the baby hawk can do it, you can do it. That is the feeling I'm getting. And here you're allowing the external, like, of money and opinions of others, and also your thought process to get involved. Your ego is playing a big role here. Your buzzing mind. And your outcome is awesome. Is the 6 of Wands. Which is victory, success. Like I can breathe. Because I left this monkey mind that I have behind. And I stepped into my mastery. I left this failing venture that I started. I left it it's like been boggling my mind, I left it behind. I'm out of it. I left this, like, there's someone around you. I feel it's like a fear of not having money, a fear of insecurity, like instability. And it's always kept you in relationship. It's always kept you in your job. It's always kept you in, like, stuck to somewhere. And that's why you have this, like, monkey mind. And it's like, you got this, Libra. Like, can you prance on your horse or whatever it's called? Like, get on your horse and, like, stroll through the crowds and, like, enjoy the adulation and respect and validation from others. There's just this feeling of praise coming your way. The decision to leave something behind, you'll see something come in return. Like, it's not like you're not doing it for nothing. There's something coming, like a return on profit, like a return on investment, an ROI coming your way, like maybe even a relationship, whatever. I don't see that right now, but there is this feeling of harmony. Like, it's a good choice to make. So I don't know what it is. It doesn't have to be something major in your life, but there's something that is holding you a bit stuck in the box, and it's needing for you to free yourself from it. So your advice is the sacred flow of yes. I love it. I love it. Yes. Yes, I don't have a lot of money right now, but I will, because I am provided by source. No problemo. Yes. The sacred flow. It's like, I love it that they show with the koi fish. The koi fish, to me, is like, it's the most amazing, like, legend. It's like that koi fish, that they go up the stream and they fight and they struggle to go up the stream. They're like, yes, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. And at the end, they turn into dragons. Mythical? We don't think so. They turn into freaking dragons, which are leaders, which are like, I got this, which are victorious, right? Six of Wands is Leo energy, this brave, courageous, inspirational being. Love it. Creator air. That's you showing up. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It's like, it's time to think outside of the box. That's what you are. All three of you. These air signs are not stuck in, like, you can be stuck in your mental anxiety very easily. And Libra probably the most, because you're the initiators, you're the cardinal sign. You're the ones who started this. And then, like, Aquarius fixes it to the ground, and then Gemini comes in and tosses it all around again. And you're like, so for me, it's like, let go of the emotions. Let it all go. Trust yourself. Trust your ego too. Trust your intuition. I shit on the ego, but the ego remains with us as humans. So it's a way of working with the ego that we can live with the ego, right? It's like, yes, you have to, like, weaken the ego in the sense that the ego doesn't get to control your life, but at the same time we need it. So I've weakened my ego to a point where I'm like, yo, you need to leave, and it's gone. Right? So, or I work with my ego. My higher self even tells me, so you have to work with your ego in this situation. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. So we do. So it's like, you have the capacity. You have you're mental, right? You have most mental excellence in all the signs. So you have the capacity to learn how to deal with your ego and not. So here I feel like it's showing you, but also, what else when I see the air? I see flow. So sacred flow of yes, let's go. Flow. Flow away from something. You need to flow away from something. I hate to tell you. You're just hanging on because of security, because of money, because of stability, and you're very monkey mind about it, but your temperance card is showing up, and it's like, you have the fire within you to leave, because you are the master of your domain. So, one last message for Libra, please. Direction. Trust your inner compass and find your bearings. I love that. Just flow. Like, find your direction. Where is it? What is it? What is the Eight of Cups telling you to go towards? It's interesting because this is like, the Eight of Cups is, she's leaving, but she's looking behind, right? That's the Eight of Cups. It's Pisces energy. Like, always that, oh, should I leave? But I really do. But her feet are way ahead of her. She's like, yo, I'm already walking my walk. This giraffe. I love it. And it's going to be very, like, successful for you to leave whatever it is you want to leave. This one also came out, and it's wild. Believe in your otherworldly beauty, dance with the waves, and drink in the sunshine. So, get wild, my beautiful Libras. You can do that. I know you can do that very well. It's time to start thinking about yourself. It's time to start following the inner calling. It's time to step into the lighthouse role and not be always focusing on other people, focusing on other people's happiness all the time, other people's, like, it's time to do you. Like, you hear, for me, it's the call, which is this. This is the calling. The third eye. It's the intuition. It's the heart that's calling you out. The soul saying, hey, do this, and you got to listen. So important to listen to these calls. Nobody does. Until they do, and they're like, I understand now. All right, so I'm going to take a picture of this. If you would like to take a screenshot, I'm going to keep this at the end of this after I talk. So it's always nice to see your cards. I always feel bad that you don't really see the cards here. All right, so enjoy your week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, and subscribe. It helps with my channel. And I appreciate you. And happy spring, enjoy, and happy fall for all of you from the down south. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got, I just like to say that, Scorpio. Dramatic. Claim your power. It required drama. Such a gorgeous card, man. It's like so powerful, fierce. Why is it showing up here? Because some of you are giving away your power, perhaps. Hiding your power, perhaps. Cowering away in your home, perhaps, and hiding this beautiful, fierce, warrior-like power, perhaps. The only way we change our life is by changing how we do, or how we act, or how we be, right? Because that's all we need to do is just be. But claiming, like, I feel like this is showing up here because maybe some of you are maybe going through something really difficult in your life, and you're having a hard time because 25 is here, 7. So you're having a hard time having faith in yourself and having faith in this journey, perhaps. The Tiger to me is so relentless, so much determination. He doesn't struggle, at least he doesn't show it, right? Very ferocious, very proud, defends his family to no end kind of thing. They're just a very beautiful animal. Like, let's be real. So funny that I love the tiger, I love the lion, but the cat, I just don't get along with the cat. It's hilarious. But anyways, that's me. Anyway, so let's see what claim your power means for you. Interesting. In your present tense, in your current situation, you have the High Priestess. So the High Priestess is your inner knowing. It's like knowing what it is you want in your life. But here it's interesting. She has a white feather and a black feather, which is a little bit like the duality of life. Let me see what she means here. Because the High Priestess could also have like mystery, secrets. She has a little bit of that moon energy that comes with her. And her challenge is the Queen of Wands. Right? So you're being challenged by a powerful person in your life. Could be a mother energy, a sister, someone older than you. Doesn't have to be. It could be akin to you, not a younger person, or it could be a younger person. But it's like a queen energy. Queen is like, this is an Aries, fire sign, very dominant, fiery, passionate. It's so funny because all the Queen of Wands have their legs open. I never noticed that. You know, it's like establishing their dominance kind of thing. With her cat here, with high intuition as well, holding that stick, which is a little bit phallic as well, considering this is the original Rider-Waite. And holding the flower. You see, it's almost like she has like the divine masculine energy as well as the feminine energy. So she's an all-encompassing energy. But she is your challenge. So let's get out of this symbology here. And it's like someone that's hovering, is controlling you. Maybe they don't realize it that they are, but the Queen of Wands usually realizes it. Maybe they're angry with you. Maybe they're They could be gossiping. Behind your back because it's a challenge. And you're the High Priestess. They could be jealous, more jealous. Jealous of you because you have a knowing of where you want to be in your life, which is really beautiful. You're like, you have claimed your power here right now, but this is someone taking that power away from you. This is someone like, no, you can't be doing this, Scorpio, because you need to follow the rules, because you need to do this, you need to go with the structure of the life, you need to and then you're like, I don't think so, dude. Like, I think I know this more than you know. Like, this is what I'm feeling from this. So this could be, like, this is very general what I'm saying here, but it could also be a mother energy trying to be a helicopter, like trying to control your life. But I like the High Priestess here because she's like, look at her. I love her. She's like, yo, like the raven, the crow. It's like, don't F with me, man. I know what I need in my life. I don't need this energy. This is like a mother, sister. It could be like a grandmother, whatever, a woman in your life that feels like they know better than you. And you know, but you do get influenced by this energy. Unfortunately. Because it's so much more overwhelming than yours, right? These are fire signs. Aries, it's an Aries, but it could be Leo, Sagittarius. It could be like this, like very energy. What's coming for you, the immediate future, is the Seven of Wands. I love it. The Seven of Wands is Leo, but look at her. She's holding that baton, and there's all the other ones on the ground, and she's like, look at her. She's kind of talk to the hand, baby. Like, I love it. It's like, I got this. I feel like there's someone in your life, it could be female, it could be male, that's trying to sway you to move away from your inner knowing and move away from what's really what feels really like you're really sure about. It could be your spiritual path, it could be your job, it could be your relationship, whatever it is. There's something I feel like you're, and maybe that's what this is showing up. This tiger is like, yo man, like, I'm the freaking tiger, and I'm the raven, and the tiger. Don't approach me, please. Like, kind of thing. And the Queen of Wands doesn't give a shit, right? The Queen of Wands gonna like, yeah, no problem, and like poke at the like, it's like that nagger, that person that's like gonna like, no, I want to get my way, and I'm going to like break you down. Wow, what an interesting energy here. And then you're like, no, talk to the hand. I'm gonna give you 50 cents to call someone who cares, kind of thing. I don't know if it's 50 cents anymore, but like, it's that energy of like, I got this. I have faith in myself. I know where it might not be. It might be weird for all of you people out there, but I know where I need to go. I like it. And then your challenge is the Page of Wands. So you have a challenge, the Queen of Wands, and now you have a Page of Wands. And your Page of Wands is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Someone younger than you. Could be a child of yours. So interesting. Like a mother-son energy here showing up. But it doesn't have to be like a daughter or like someone younger than you, or the Page of Wands is you, your communication is fiery. It could be also like you starting something new, a new project, a new business, a new job, a new relationship. There's a lot of like, whatever this is, something exciting, but is a challenge. I almost feel like they're sucking you dry. Like they're like taking away that excitement. They're taking away that they're taking away that joy that you have. Not even that joy. It's that like how can I say that word? Like satisfaction, or that truth, you know, that enlightenment that you have that's within you, that you know where you're going. And these two, Queen and this Page, are coming in and like, no, you don't know anything. And like they're feuding with you. They're almost blocking you from your faith, from your knowing. That's all I could say. Like I could say your belief system, but it's very limited. So and I kind of see that you're standing up to them, which is kind of cool. But obviously, maybe you're not. You know, I don't know why I feel that I had that, because maybe this ferocious tiger is standing here. It's like, yo. But you're encountering some issues, definitely some issues. And they could be family members. It could be like your boss and people that you work with that are younger than you, that are trying to overstep their boundaries. You know, I just feel like there's like this very disrespectful, and wands, as much as they're fiery and amazing and creative and leaders, they can, when they're in reverse position, they could be very vindictive and vengeful. And I feel like they are like a little bit trying to get their way with you. Wow, man. It's so good. The external factor is the Emperor, which is Aries energy. And oh my God, this is the outcome, and these are the advice cards. I'm not going to look at the outcome, but if I look at all this, it's so crazy. Your challenge is the Queen and the Page of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. So like I said, everything I've described these people, it's the same idea here. Like this is like your boss, your landlord, your political leader, your anybody. Like that's annoying. Like a high-powered position, right? The banker, the financial investor, whatever. This is here. And it's like, I just love this freaking reading for you, Scorpio. I just love it. I love it. I love it, because everyone is trying to bring you down, whether it's the young people, the older people, like everybody. There's like this almost like a consensus. It's like, oh, you're a Scorpio? Well, no, you got to follow the rules. And you're like, no, man, I'm going to like walk in the jungle like I own the place, because I do. With the High Priestess. It's funny because Leo is 7 of Wands, and Leo's the one that's like, yo, talk to my fans. Like, talk to my... You have a real powerful energy here. It's amazing. Whatever it is that you're wondering about in your life, whatever it is that these 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 people in your life are trying to like bring you down, or trying to hold you back, or trying to get in the way of things because they don't understand your path. They don't understand why you would make that decision to stay there in that job that doesn't make as much money as they would. Or you would want to stay in that relationship even though they don't understand. This is that feeling I'm getting. I feel like these are controlling energies, Wands energies. Why would you do that? Like very outspoken, like when they shouldn't be talking, that's who they are. And I feel like that is what is showing up here. And you're standing on your own with the 7 of Wands. You're holding on tightly to that wand, and you're like, no. I will challenge you in a duel. You gotta leave me alone here. The Emperor fucking showing up is like huge. That is like everything. Your father, like I got a mother, a father, and like children or younger people here. If you're like students, what have you, or peers. There's a lot of peers here. Everybody's here showing up and trying to block you. And you're so confident. I love it. The High Priestess, the Tiger, 7 of Wands, like no one's coming in my way. Unless we see the outcome. Let's see the outcome first. Oh my God. No one's touching you, baby. King of Pentacles, man. This is Taurus, which is your opposite sign on the zodiac. So nobody's touching. This is fucking fixed sign. Like there's nobody touching you here. You are a fixed sign. Taurus is a fixed sign. Once you have an idea of what you want, this is like business, by the way. This is money coming in for you. You wanted to start that business and everybody said, what are you doing? Continue it. You have a feeling to do something, do that. It's weird for everybody else. Who cares? King of Pentacles, you see, he's very comfortable on his throne. He creates his own projects. He creates his own businesses. He works at places. He's very loyal, very faithful, very dedicated to his art, his work, to his family. But like, don't F with him when it comes to money and stuff like that, because he's not going to take it very lightly. But he's like the Emperor and the King of Pentacles. Like the King of Pentacles is not afraid of the Emperor. Yeah, try me, right? Taurus and Aries, like they're always like this anyway. So like they're like, this is what I love. This I kind of love this energy. It's like, I love that the King of Pentacles showed up for you, because it's time to sit in that throne confidently, Scorpio, and claim your power. Stop giving away your power to the Queen of Wands and the Page of Wands and the Emperor, because the Emperor is really good at taking away our power. We're trying anyways. But it's like, nope. You're fearless this week. I kind of like it. Wow, this is like my favorite reading so far. I love it. I love it because it's you too. Because you're so easily you're not easily swayed, but you're easily thrown into the dark hole. Because someone you love and admire could tell you, oh, you're such an idiot, what are you doing? And you'll like take that to heart, you'll really will, and you'll like cower away into it for like a week or a few days. But there's none of that here. I don't think you're going to be affected by these people. The High Priestess is very strong for me. The King of Pentacles showing up is like, boom. Stick to your plan, stick to your goals, or stick to your projects, stick to your knowing. Stick to your tiger mode. I love it. The advice. One step ahead is all you need. One step ahead is all you need. Yeah, one step ahead over the queen. One step over the page. Two steps around the emperor, because the emperor is freaking brutish. But we can do this. I like it. The spark of hustle. Hilarious. Yeah, if you want to be a little bit of a hussy, yeah, do whatever you can to get around the freaking emperor. I like it. The hustling. Let's hustle. You don't need to hustle. This is fun, but for you, I like it because it's like you just need one step to trust in yourself, to claim your power, and to move into this amazing fortified feeling here that the King of Pentacles is bringing you, which is wealth, by the way, and financial abundance. And it's also just strength of character, right? Just like sticking there and saying, yo, I'm not moving from this chair. And he doesn't look like he's moving anytime soon. So it's like amazing. I love it. All right. One last card for my beautiful Scorpions. Scorpio, please. I was just in the Virgo reading and I was like, oh my God, your reading is so hard. I have to go to see Scorpio, but look at Scorpio. See, I'm being honest with you guys. I love you. So, stillness. Yeah, I feel like there's two, but in calm waters, everything becomes clear. Yeah, stillness like the tiger, right? So I like this reading a lot. Stillness like the King of Pentacles. Stillness like the High Priestess. And in this case, stillness like the Seven of Wands, because she doesn't look like she's like, she just looks like she's real happy there. Holding on to her safety net. Confident in herself. This is a really great reading. Love it. So continue being you. Do not sway because these people want these are like manipulative energies, you know, in reverse. They want to get their way with you, the Emperor. And don't give in, Scorpion. All right. Now I'm going to give you I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm going to put it at the end of this talk, so you'll have it with you if you want to look back on it during the week. All right, my beautifuls. I love this. I love it, love it, love it. Stick to your Scorpion self. I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, comment, share, subscribe, and give me a super thanks if you'd like. And leave a comment below because you never know when I'll give you a free reading. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got 44. Almost there. So I love this card because I think it's actually a really good card for all of humanity. It's like we're almost there. Keep moving. Don't lose hope. Don't lose, like, you put a lot of work and effort, or you also like made this big decision in your life and now you don't turn back. You're almost there. So that's that feeling here. It's like you've turned onto a new path and now you're getting like, you're feeling like regret perhaps, or oh my God, you know, did I do right? Da, da, da. And it's like freedom is right around the corner. The fact that there's a fox here is like sly to me. Someone could be being sneaky with you to bring you, reel you back in, or like whether it's a job, whether it's a relationship, whether it's whatever it is, there's just like, be careful. That's what I see there now. Okay, so I'm going to, these are your advice cards. I have what's happening now in your present moment. Upside down. The Hermit. The Hermit is this beautiful energy. It's a Virgo energy. It's a 9. It's like you've come to the end of a journey and now you're ready to move into something new. But the Hermit to me is like recluse a little bit. It's time to take some time for yourself. Maybe you did leave a relationship. Maybe you did leave a job that was heavy energy. Maybe you left some friends behind, or whatever it is. It's just this feeling is like, Take this time. Take this time for yourself. But also it's a leader in the dark. No, she's once, I love this hippo. Rhinoceros. It's rhinoceros. Rhino. All right, let's just see what else is coming up. The challenge for you is the Eight of Pentacles. Work. Toiling away. Something you worked, put a lot of energy in. Like I said, it could be a job, but it could be a business, a project, a relationship. For me, relationships are work, right? So like, or family relationship or what have you, but a lot of long nights, a lot of long days, a lot of energy has been put into this. And you feel like you've wasted a lot of energy. You feel like you just don't have it anymore. You can't pick up another coin to make another coin. It's just like not happening for you. There's a little bit of a depletion of energy here, or depletion of funds as well. Maybe you gave too much money. Maybe you put too much money into this project or this business, or you put too much money in this relationship. And now the Hermit is like, yeah, I got to do this on my own now. Like, I've always been on my own, so why don't I just continue being on my own? You're, it's almost like you work better on your own from what I see here. Let's just go through all the cards and we'll come back to that. Interesting. Your immediate outcome is the Lover's card. So here it's like, right now you're wanting to be alone, and maybe there will be a relationship that comes towards you. But it's really cute. Really cute, these cards. But it also could be just like love of self, or soulmate energy in like, doesn't have to be romantic. It could be friends coming together, a union of souls. Maybe you're moving in with your best friend. Maybe you're like, it's two kindred spirits coming together. Or it could be love, right? Which is kind of nice too. Let's see what the challenge of this. Oh, the challenge is the Five of Cups. Okay, I'm going to look at all these cards together. And the external influences is the Ten of Swords. And the outcome is this, which we're not going to look at yet. So, here we have you coming from, for sure, I feel like almost there speaks to me like that. You coming, either you're alone on this journey, spiritual journey, and you've been really working hard, but there's you've been clearing a lot of your vessel. It's been very torturous for you. Either you're coming out of a relationship, you just left a relationship, and you're turning back and maybe wondering if you should go back. There's like people who had just started a relationship, and maybe it's a little bit heavy for you, but you're almost there. Like, there's like everything I could say. There's a job that you left, like, or moving towards a business or project, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna give up right now. How many times do we do that? And then you're almost there, kind of thing. And I feel like that is what's happening. You put a lot of hard work, a lot of energy into something, and you're just done. You don't have it in you to you don't have any more energy or funds or money to put into anything right now, and it's fine. And that's why you're needing to take some time away. You need this time alone to reassess, to re-examine your life, to figure it out, whatever it is, this thing that's challenging you right now. And it's fine. Maybe you lost some money too. Maybe you lost a job. Maybe you're maybe you don't even have energy to look for a job. Like, that's the kind of, I feel like there's like a little detour happening here, and I think it's the best thing for you right now. even like you're almost there. You don't have to be going, moving to get somewhere, right? This energy doesn't mean that you have to be like multitasking, doing all this stuff. You don't have to be doing anything. You just have to be. And that's where I feel like as soon as you become you be, like bring it all down, stop putting effort, money, things, and just trust, this will show up. Like the lovers will show up. And again, it doesn't have to be romantic, but it could be. It could be like a union of kindred spirits, a union of soulmates, a union of twin flames, a union of, or just self-love. Your divine masculine, which is your higher self, right? If you're female, then your higher self is masculine. It's the union of both coming together. It's choices that you make. Like, what are the choices? Really good choices. Right. And it's like, the Five of Cups is your challenge with the lovers. So the Five of Cups is, you see, he's feeling a little bit depressed, a little bit sad. There's 3 cups on the ground. There's still hope because there's 2 cups up. But across the river, there's a nice, beautiful castle or fortress, and everything looks good on the other side, but he's not seeing that right now. So even with this relationship or this choice that you've made that has given you some time alone, or this new relationship you're embarking on, or this new project, whatever this is, this like union of souls, it's still a bit daunting for you. You're feeling like you're still thinking of the past. You're still thinking of what all that work and heart, like all the love and the energy that you put into that old project, that old relationship, that old job, whatever it is, it's coming up again, even if there's something new showing up. And you're like, you're a little bit on the fence about launching yourself into something new. Because you're the external influence is the Ten of Swords. So if you look, all these swords are going right through this little bumblebee, big bumblebee, and there's a rose on top, which like speaks of love. But the Ten of Swords is all this anguish, anxiety, this stress, overthinking, all the feels. Like you're carrying this with you, sadness, depression. So it's so interesting, this Sagittarius. It's like, definitely I feel it all in the cards. It's like so clear. You're being challenged this week, definitely, but with money, right? You might have given too much money away beforehand into this relationship, job, project, what have you, into the home, the family. You overspent on a home, you overspent on something, on a there's just a lack of funds. Perhaps you got cheated on somehow in your business, in your job. They were supposed to give you more money, and like that's that feeling. It's not a nice feeling, I have to admit. And that's why and you're down and out about it. Of course you are, right? It's like, and you're wondering if your decision was right to partner up with someone new, or to make this choice of being in a union again instead of staying alone. Interesting. Look at this. Okay. Interesting. So much thought, so much anxiety on your end. But like, I love this card, is like, yeah, so there might be a lot of sadness and like anxiety around you, but you're almost there. And that's what I'm going to leave you with. But we're not finished yet. But we're all like, that is something like you've been through a lot. You've been through some very hard, depressing times, some revelations of people in your life. That's the Hermit. It's like with that lantern in the dark. You've seen people like act like you can't believe that they acted this way. They've responded in the illest of manners. They've, like, you're surprised. You're woefully surprised that this is happening right now in your life, and you're seeing it clearly. And there might be a reprieve, like you might fall into a new relationship, but it's also, like I said, it's like a lot deeper than that here. It's a union of the souls, or of yourself too, finding yourself in this, making choices that work for you and your partner, or making choices that work for you and your higher self. Because it's all very daunting to me. Oh wow, that is hilarious. Your outcome, can you guess what that is? Your outcome is the Lovers. Wow, man. So your immediate future is Lovers, and your outcome is Lovers. All around you is this heavy energy. So maybe you're going to meet a new lover, or maybe this is what you're meeting, is this in the immediate. You meet this new partner, this new, let's say it's not a new partner, because if you're already with a partner, or a new version of your partner that you're with, or again, if you're single, it's like, it could be a romantic partner, or you're just meeting like a kindred spirit. And the outcome is that you become lovers. Or whatever. The outcome is that it's like this enlightenment energy, right? That you found your calling and you understand it, what to be. And I almost feel like this energy is like, the Lovers is, who's it? Archangel Gabriel or Raphael, one of them. One of those two. So Raphael is the healing. I think he's in the Temperance. Anyways, Gabriel is the messenger, so could be him. There's just a feeling here of, it also could be Shamuel, which is the Archangel of Love. But, okay. Whatever. There's a feeling here of finding yourself, right? It's like living in the duality that we have here, living in harmony together, finding your truth, but doesn't have to be with someone else, but it could be like, this is your soulmate, your twin flame, you finding that harmony, but having to go through a little bit of a down and out. Like, there's a lot of triggers here, there's a lot of releasing of energy, like I said, hard work, time, energy you put into a relationship or in a job or what have you. Like, you've lost some money along the way, you're a little down and out, you're a little bit depressed, you're a little sad because of people and how they've treated you, and how, like, you're opening up and seeing this, and then your outcome is love again. Your outcome is either love from a romantic partner, love from your boss, not like that though, like, they're rewarding you, or like self-love. Like, you've reached the pinnacle of that. Like, you found the harmony again. And so keep at it, no matter how low you feel. When you go into the cave, it's not always easy to go into the cave. When you light up the cave and you see what you just went through, and how much money you lost, and how much, like, how the true colors of people, that's when you light up the cave, and that's when you see that, you're like, okay, I don't need this, but I'm going to go through this, and it's fine that I go through this. But these two lovers showing up as the immediate future and the outcome, to me, is like you're stepping into something soulful. You know, whether it's in a really soulful relationship, like you're meant to be together, soulmates, twin flame kind of energy, or it's just you. You're moving into you, loving you, finding that balance between because we are like the two of them together, the higher self and the self. Wow. I love this reading. I thought I loved Scorpio, but I love this one. So let's see what the advice is. Oh, you're gonna love this one. You're epic. Of course you are, man. You are epic. Don't let anyone else get in the way of this. I don't like this energy. I'm gonna tell you, like someone around you really really brought you down here. They somewhat stole money from you or took advantage of you, and there's people here that are taking advantage of your emotional energy as well. Your it's not nice. There's a lot of anxiety, there's a lot of stress on your part. It's like very depleting to me. It's time to like join the field of love in an epic way. Bliss is worth creating from. Bliss is worth creating from. Yeah, bliss is worth creating from. And hopefully that people who are single here, you do find some bliss in this lovers. And if you're in relationships and you develop a stronger bond, then I'm very happy for you. And if you're single and you develop a better bond with yourself, then I am epically happy for you. Literally am. This is beautiful energy. Even surrounded by such heavy energy. Let's see, I'm compelled to count. So 10 plus 12 is 22. 27. 27 plus 8 is 35. 35 plus 9 is 34. That's a 7. 7 is 2023, people. Epic year. All right, I like it. It's also having faith in yourself. Continue to have faith in yourself. That there is always, like it's also a spiritual path. And it's also, if you have it as your life path number, it's a Christ consciousness. So you're in it. This is it. And I actually feel like I just got this message. Whoever's watching this feels to me like your soulmate energy. Like I feel like if you're stepping into a relationship or you're newly in a relationship, it feels like good energy here. So, one last card from my beautiful Sagittarius. All right, no card for you. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, here, 2 cards for you. Okay, 3. No. Take the helm. Be in control of your own ship. Frickin' A. You're epic, remember. Guidance. Find safety in your beacon's light. That's right. Take control. Find the light. You are the hermit. You're the guiding light of your own journey. You don't need anyone else, especially those people who waste your energy and time, to take away that energy from you and they make you feel depleted. You don't need that kind of person in your life. So I love these lovers showing up. It feels really good to me. It feels like some of you have been waiting for a long time, or maybe this is just even you just stepping into your power. Love it. All right, Saggy. So like I'm doing for every other sign, I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to leave it at the end so you can have it. You can mull over it. And check your rising and your moon for other messages if this didn't resonate, and like, comment, share, subscribe, and add a super thanks if you wish. I will see you next week, and leave a comment below and I'll add you. I don't know what I'm doing next week, so I'll decide then. All right, I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got sacred boundaries. So, like I said, Instagram, Facebook, I find this very interesting to you because you are ruled by the planet of Saturn, which is all about boundaries and limitations and restrictions and rules and regulations. And here it's like sacred boundaries showing up. With this hand, I don't know what this means, but with this tiger going through a loop. Interesting. So it's almost like, to me, like the tiger doesn't belong in a loop, right? Tiger needs to be free in the jungle. For me, when I saw this right away, I said to myself, Capricorn is allowing people to enter into their personal space, into their... you haven't set up boundaries with close people in your life. And we have to do it with the closest people in our lives because they're the ones who sponge the energy off of us, right? So it's like, I feel like people in your partnerships, in your family, even as close as your jobs, your bosses, your colleagues, like people you spend a lot of time with. These are the times that we need to protect the mind, body, spirit, right? This is the time we need to protect the energy. Even though I truly believe that your energy is always protecting you. Like we have like 8 feet of Merkaba all around us protecting our energy. But there is that feeling here that some of you are allowing, like I know some Capricorns here watching are very hard workers and like too crazy, even people who are students here, you're studying all the time, you're always like, it's perfection, it's like, working, you're working all the time, and that is like, your boundaries are open because you're allowed all the people in your work to come in, right, and to take away that free time of yours, take away that peace that you have. It's really sacred, your boundaries, it's really sacred, your life. And by pouring your energy into things that you feel like matter to you at this moment, but in the end, anyways, I won't go into that because that's just me. So this is your advice. And then in your present moment, you're at the 3 of Wands. The 3 of Wands is wanting to move, wanting to make a change. Like at the 2 of Wands, he was at the crossover. Oh my God, I can't even talk. What is it? He was at a crossway. Oh my God, I can't even think of what it is. A crossroads. He was at a crossroads and he had to make a decision, and now he made the choice, and now he's on his way to whatever that is. So some of you wanted to change a job, maybe some of you wanted to change your path, spiritual, friends, family, maybe you want to travel, maybe you want to study something different, maybe you want to change your whole field, maybe you want to go back to school. Like there's a whole many things that is happening here in the 3 of Wands. Maybe you want to change your relationship. There's so many things that could be happening. But your challenge is the Queen of Cups. So the Queen of Cups, it's all emotions. Could be your mother. Could be a woman energy, definitely. No, not definitely. It could be a male energy here with a feminine energy. The Queen of Cups always speaks to me as someone very perhaps spiritual, or someone who is connected to you in a romantic way or a very loving way, someone who unconditionally loves you. But as a challenge, the Queen of Cups can be a little overbearing, very manipulative, draining, emotionally draining. Interesting. Cups is the Cancer, but Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. It could be a man too, like just the feeling of you wanting to step outside of the line, step outside, like I feel like you're wanting to make a decision, like to do something completely different, and the Queen of Wands is like, no, that's not happening. Think about your children, think about the love, think about the job, think about how you feel, think about that, think about the emotions. That's what it is. It's the King of Cups, Queen of Cups energy. It's like, oh, it's all about me. It's like a little selfish energy here, a little bit, when she's in reverse. And your immediate future, what's coming for you, is the Wheel of Fortune. It's like this is destiny, karma, this is where you're supposed to be, this is abundance, luck coming. So it's almost like you're having to make a move. I don't know where you're moving to and what's the change. Could also just be creating that boundary wherever you are in your life, but you're having to make a shift in your life, because that's what it's saying here. Wheel of Fortune is saying you're exactly where you need to be. You're exactly like going up against this Queen of Cups. She's supposed to like trigger you. She's supposed to like make you feel a little uncomfortable. Interesting. The challenge, of the Wheel of Fortune is the Five of Wands. Struggle. Personal struggle with yourself, struggle with colleagues, struggle with relationships, struggle with people in your life, because they're not seeing your choice as they're not agreeing with your choice of departure or your choice of your next step in your life, even though it's part of your destiny, that you're actually supposed to be there. So there's a lot of people around you that are not very comfortable with it at all, and they're making it known. It's hilarious. External factor is the Eight of Wands, communication problem here. So what does that mean for you? Eight of Wands, communication problem. You see running away, this turtle, hilarious, from these wands. What I see here is that you're wanting to make a move. So whatever area of your life you're wanting to make this move, you're really quite confident about it, because Three of Wands is an Aries. Like you've thought long and hard about this. It's not like a whimsical thing. And you almost feel like this is part of your journey, right? The Wheel of Fortune, she's sitting there comfortably in the wheel. There's and it's funny because even though the wheel is there's a boundary around her, but I don't feel like she's stuck in it. And it's so interesting that she's a tiger, as we see the tiger here going through the loop. So this kind of idea here is that happening here. But here it's like he's a circus act. I almost feel like he's going through hoops. And here she's sitting comfortably in her colorful outfit with color all around her, flowers blooming, like butterflies, wings, the snake. It's like she's like, yo, I'm really happy here. Like I'm like satisfied on my decision of whatever decision this was. But the people around you are so not happy at all. And like I said, this could be a female or a male. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. This is a Leo energy. These are people that are gonna make you regret the day you live, kind of thing. That's the thing. That's the Queen of Cups, is like that freaking heavy energy. Like, it's like, I can't believe you're doing this to me. Like the guilt, I've sacrificed. The Leo doesn't play that game, but it's like they're competitive. They're gonna be like, after you, like, come on, like, what the hell you're doing, kind of thing. And it's just like they're even gonna, like, get sneaky. You gotta watch this one, the Five of Wands energy. But it's like, it could be you too, struggling on this decision that you've made, even though you know it feels good. It feels like the right decision that you have to make. So I don't know, like you have to go to school, you have to go to a new school, and like your mother or father or someone that's very emotional in your life is like making you feel guilty about making this move. Making you feel guilty about moving into this new relationship, or leaving this relationship, moving into this new home. You know, like it's like a decision that has been made by you, for you. And I feel like this Queen of Cups has kept you in this, has kept you in this limitation, and has also like overstepped their boundary into your life. So now they have this hold on you. Yeah, you have some people that are not so happy with you. And the Eight of Wands is like the communication problem. Like, you're having a hard time telling these people because they're not really listening to you. They're just like thinking about themselves. They're thinking about how it's going to affect them. They're not really listening to how it's affecting you. Like, you need to leave. You need to step outside of this. And you're running too. By the way, I love that turtle running. He's running away as fast as he can. This Ninja Turtle. He's like, yo man, I gotta get out of here. I mean, the fact that he's running, right, says a lot. Yeah, there's something interesting happening here, Capricorn. It's time to like step into that knowing, but also step into that truth. You know, that you're having to go. Like, I don't like this energy, this Queen of Cups energy. I almost feel like they have a hold, like they're manipulating you. They're like, oh, you're so amazing, you're this, you're great, I love you so much, but just to get their way. The Five of Wands, that energy too, but they're not doing it in the emotional way. They're doing it like, I'll give you money, I'll give you this, I'll give you a ladder to step on, you'll get a promotion, don't leave. Like, it's like, or it's also could be personal, you struggling, like I said. So I don't know what's going on with you, Capricorn, but there's definitely a decision that needs to be made. Everybody has like some interesting decisions this week to make, of leaving something behind. Just kind of interesting. And everyone is struggling with people. It's kind of cool. Let's see your outcomes. So I have ooh, the outcomes are amazing. The Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Ace of Wands is taking that baton, which is kind of phallic, but anyways, taking that baton, having like, this is divine source handing you a baton, having you a wand and saying, here's the magic wand, Capricorn. Make your dreams come true. What is it that you want? Who cares about these people like trying to bring you down? You have the power to make anything happen. This is a new business, a new job, a new promotion. This is a new relationship, a new baby coming in. This is a lot of new things happening here. This is a new beginning. It's time to spread your wings and fly. There's something beautiful coming your way. I hope you see this, Capricorn, and you're not stuck in this like energy of struggle and manipulation. I'm going to say it again and again because I really feel like it's so manipulative right now. They're using your heart. They're like Yeah, I know. Like it's like a mother energy, like, oh, like guilt, sacrifice kind of energy, and it's just not. It can't be working. It can't work because you got Wheel of Fortune and you have this Ace of Wands. It's like it. This is your time to fly. This is it, Capricorn. Like, it might not happen this week. It could happen next week or in the next few weeks, because nothing is like, there's no time, right? So like, I do it this week, but it could have been 3 weeks ago. It could be next week, because I don't believe in past, present, future. So we got to just look at this like fluidly here. But in the next few weeks or tomorrow, you will be offered something, and it's where you need to be. Whether it's like to go or to leave. And it feels to me, Ace of Wands is the rebirth, the renewal. It's like it's what you need to change your whole life. We have the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is a 10. It's a 1, 1, 1. Times are changing here for you. So let's see what your advice is. Lead your metamorphosis, as I say that. Lead the change. You need to make the change. Not wait on anyone else. Not listen to this kind of drama. There's a lot of drama here, dramatic behavior holding you back. No, it's not your game to be playing here. Prosperity, sisters, are happiness and joy. That's right. Are you happy with this drama happening, this struggle, constant struggle? Are you joyous about it? If you answer yes to both of them, then that's what you like to do, and great. But for me, I see that you have a whole new life waiting for you on the other side of this. And it's coming fast. It's not even coming slowly. It's like, for me, it's now or in the next few months. Interesting. Sorry, like, I was stuck on this one. I'm going to give one last message to Capricorn, please. Oh my God. Change. Know when to move to a new shell, especially if yours no longer fits. I mean, like, it's exactly this. It's like there's something new coming for you. And I'm so happy that this showed up. Sagittarius took about 20 minutes to get their card. So this means to me that you are in the process of massive change, and that's why you might be feeling a little bit uncomfortable. But that's why you might be struggling with yourself. But know that this is all set in your divine plan. That's where I stop you. All right. That's where I stop you. This is where I stop. I love you, Capricorn. You can do this. You have a little bit of work ahead of you, because this is a hard one for you to, like, a change is hard for any earth sign. They like to stick to the ground. But you've allowed people to come into your sacred boundary, and now it's time to release them and to start anew. All right, so now what I do, I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm going to leave it at the end after I talk. You can take a screenshot of it. And it's just to give you an overview so you can keep it with you or whatever. Some people like to have it. And I like that you can have it too. I wish I had another camera, but I'm not there yet. So I love you so much, and I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, comment, share, subscribe. It helps with my channel. If you leave a comment, I'm going to add you to, I don't know what I'm doing next week, but you never know. So I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got unknown gift. We got a little canary. It's a canary. I don't know what it is. It's a bird singing, singing the rainbow and the stars. I kind of like this for you especially, because this is like everybody, all of humanity is getting downloads of new gifts coming in, whether it's singing, whether it's art, whether it's building ecosystems, whether it's working with money, you know, whatever it is. It's like everybody thinks it always has to be spiritual and healing. It doesn't have to be. It could be things that we need, like architecture, engineers, you know, software engineers. So there's just this, for me, the unknown is what I love about this new way of living, this new earth that's coming in. Is the unknown. We have no freaking idea what is coming, because we are coming from an ancient future that we've already lived, and the past is old world. So everything, even this, is old world energy. Like, I'm already thinking about something new, a new modality to use for how I speak. Like, I feel like we have to for us to walk out of the old, we need to renew, like not renew, unew what we know, right? And it's also, like, I don't think I'm saying this right, but I feel like we're getting the downloads coming in of tasks or abilities that we have no freaking idea what they are. A lot of us are like, what is going on? And I keep asking, what? And they're like, no. You're just going to find out. It's something really beautiful, because we are moving into the unknown. As much as we're moving in it, so are our higher selves, because we're moving into a new future that has never existed, because we're creating it in the now moment. So right now, like I said in Instagram or Facebook, is that some of you might be salespeople, and you're getting this inkling to do something, like to create a new drink. I don't know. I'm just coming up with things like, and you're like, why would I be doing that? You know, like, this is not who I am, kind of thing. You don't know who you are. We're starting to remember who we are, but we're not there yet. And so you might get a calling to do something completely off of the realm of what you're doing right now. And don't negate it. Don't like push it away and say, no. I don't know anything about that. Who cares? You probably do know something about it, and you're probably an expert at it. So don't say no to things that make you uncomfortable. Actually, when the uncomfortable comes to you, embrace, because that is the unknown. And for you, Aquarius, we're moving into the age of Aquarius. Pluto's entering into Aquarius on March 23rd. It's huge. You're going to all feel the jolt. You're going to all feel a change. A change in how you love, a change in how you are, a change in how you be, right? A change in everything. This is where we're heading. The unknown gift is not it could be a gift that you find at outside your door. Could be that. To me, it's like an innate ability. These innate abilities are coming in that we don't understand, and to be open to that. So if you're like an architect, and someone is saying, hey, I need, and you have this feeling that you need to do some painting, then do it. Don't limit yourself to what your skills, that you think your skills are, because we have so much more than that. We are so much more than that. So this is really beautiful, and I love that came out for you guys. So in your present tense, these are your advice cards. This is your outcome card, which we're not going to look at yet. In your present, we are the King of Cups. The King of Cups is a Scorpio energy. Look, he's very confident. This polar bear sitting comfortable on his throne with the cup between his legs. Like he's, the fish underneath doesn't look so happy, but anyways, there's like, his legs are crossed. It's a interesting, the legs crossed at the bottom there. To me, I feel like it's a little bit of an insecurity. But anyways, the King of Cups is Scorpio, I guess. It's like this feeling of perhaps it's you, perhaps there's someone in your life, a father energy, it could be a man energy that is very spiritual, someone Could be a female energy, because, you know, we have both of these energies. Someone who's helping you, guiding you through this path, or yeah, let's just look at it more, because it could be so many different. It could be romantic, could be the challenge. Oh, with this Aquarius is the Three of Swords. So why is this King of Swords, a King of Cups here with this Three of Swords? So this could be a lot of things. This could be someone you're in a relationship who's super emotional, has hurt you. There's someone who has deceived you. Someone who you thought that was kind and open and giving has completely turned his back on you, or her, right? Like completely stabbed you in the back, like you didn't even expect it. This is like a harsh thing to me, because the Swords energy is mental and the Cups is all freaking heart and emotion. And it's like you're, wow, this is huge. I almost feel like you didn't even expect this coming. You didn't. It's like a 360 kind of thing. You weren't expecting this at all. It could be, like I said, like a father energy that is like coming down hard on you and stopping you from your dreams. Like a partner energy, like someone that you love, like has there's unconditional love here. That's what it is, the King of Cups. But it's almost like you're not following my rules kind of thing. You're not doing it my way. So yeah, I don't like that. That's usually your MO. Like, okay. So let's just see. The Ace of Swords is your immediate future. Just interesting, coming off of Three of Swords. So Ace of Swords is you, Gemini, Leo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. The Ace of Swords is like a new way of communicating with someone. A new path that's opening up. Let's just see what's going on here. The challenge of that is the Knight of Cups. So there's a lot of love here. A lot of love. And the external is the Six of Pentacles. Okay. So when I look at this, which is so interesting to me, because the King of Cups shows up, and the Knight of Cups, which is a romantic partner, someone who is showing love to you, who has made a grand gesture, but it's your challenge position. So he's like playing with you. He's toying with your emotions. And I said the same thing about him, because the Three of Swords is here. So there's definitely someone toying with you. Whether it's in a relationship, whether it's your brother, your sister, your parents, your friends, like lovers, could even be your boss, your like at work. You need to be careful here. I don't even like this energy, actually. Nope, I don't like this energy at all. There's like a manipulation. Who else got this? I think Capricorn got this kind of manipulative energy. Someone, like your heart is broken because of someone. Someone has played with your heart. Someone is stomping on your heart. Is it, unfortunately, with the King of Cups and the Knight of Cups, it speaks to me of people who are emotionally stable-ish. They're ruled by their emotions. So if they are causing the pain, then they're conscious of it. It's not that they're unconscious of it. What does the unknown gift have to do with this? If I look at it with the unknown gift, maybe you're here to help healing. Oh, maybe you're here to help relationships. You're here to heal relationships in whatever form. Maybe you're here to do tarot reading like me, or find a new modality to help these relationships. It's maybe not only about yourself here. That could be it. Maybe that's what you're getting as an unknown gift. It's almost, I feel like it's something Capricorn or Sagittarius. I think everybody's getting these messages, but you're, oh, Scorpio, I think, got this message. It's like you're coming online. You're coming online into these unknown, in this unknown era. You're coming online. You're feeling different. You're feeling unique. You feeling like a shift is coming. There's a change. And there's people that love you dearly. They just don't know how. They just don't know how. They don't understand how to deal with you. There could be that as well. They could be like they are doing it on purpose, or they just don't understand. They don't understand where you're at right now. And so you're feeling at a loss. You're like, I don't get it. Like you see me, you understand that I'm not normal, right? You see that I'm unusual and I'm creative, and you see that I'm out of the box. Why can't you understand? Why are you like taking advantage of my heart? Why are you like expecting me to be something that I'm not? Three of Swords could also speak of victimhood and self-pity. Maybe you're self-sabotaging yourself because you're not getting this love from these people. It could be it too. And don't take it badly, because we all do that. This is part of our programming. It's how we know how to deal, right? It's we've been programmed to just drop into that and be diagnosed with all these bipolars and all these things and schizophrenia and all this thing, which is really just a narrative, because we're really just dealing with this bipolarity. We're trying to figure our way through this duality. So I think you're feeling the feels, like I know you're feeling the feels, and you're really having a hard time. Already you're not really like keen on emotions, and now there's people around you that are kind of holding you back. But the Ace of Swords is like, F you, everybody. Because I don't really care. This is like a hummingbird. A hummingbird is like, I said this the last time, I don't know to who, but a hummingbird, I don't remember the exact number, but they flap their wings like 1,500 times in a day. That's how fast they are. And it's this energy, like they're energized little birds, like determined. And here he's holding the sword of truth in his beak, and there's the wreath of victory around it at the end of the path. So I'm like, you're I almost feel like you're ready to communicate with this. You're ready to like, standing up to these people that are like bringing you down, saying you're like weak, you're this, you're that kind of thing. I feel like that is that, or like, again, there's a lot of scenarios, right? So you just have to take the ones that are resonating with you. There's a lot of grief here happening with people that you thought you knew, and they're like turning, it's just you like not living in that victimhood and self-pity, not pitying yourself and not grieving it, and allowing these people to be who they are, but you taking a stance and you speaking your truth. But it doesn't have to be mean. Remember, we're not here to yell and be angry at people and scream at people because it's not going your way. We're here to like just say, it's not working for me. Gotta go. That's it. That's all. Because we are one whole. We are mirrors of each other. Whether you don't like that person in front of you, they are part of you. So it's about working through this heartache here and trying to understand it. But you know what? There's some moments where you can go look in the mirror. We have to always look in the mirror. But if you've forgiven and you've released it, and they're still like playing the game here, you don't need to pursue in that game. Ace of Swords speaks of a new beginning for you. You need to cut through the bullshit. You have to cut through this like victimization, the self-pity, the self-sabotage, the grief, the sadness, the heartache, the depression, whatever it is you're feeling here. This is like, no, we're cutting through this crapola. We're going to continue on this journey with all this. Like there's birds here everywhere, right? This is like chirping a new life into existence, right? Let us, so what if our song doesn't reach all the ears? Our song doesn't sit well with everyone. They feel uncomfortable with what's chirping out of our mouth. That's okay. It's not going to like resonate with everybody. I feel like you're moving. You have to be moving. You have to be willing to get up and take that sword and move into this new direction. Become that warrior. Get ready for these like unusual or unknown, these unknown gifts to come in. We cannot receive unknown gifts. We cannot receive anything, any messages, if our mind is here. If our mind is there. And like the external factors, the Six of Pentacles, it's like almost there's like these people are giving you heartache for money, like maybe wondering like they're saying, oh, you're gonna like want to go to clown school, is that what you want to do now? And they're gonna make fun of you, you know. This is that energy I'm getting here. Or they're not respecting the gifts that are coming in for you. They're not respecting your direction, your path. But so be it. Like you cannot satisfy. Anyways, we're all one whole. So eventually they're gonna get to our clown school moment. They're gonna be like, oh, I want to be a clown too. Right. Okay. But we're gonna be so much about, like, you're gonna be in a higher frequency at that moment that you're gonna be like, okay, let's go. Giving and receiving, right at that moment. Wow, that works exactly with what I was saying. I love it. Three of Pentacles is the outcome. This, what's happening here is that Aquarius, you are in this moment of, oh my God, I just thought of this. King of Cups is Scorpio. The Knight of Cups is Pisces. The King of Scorpio, Pluto, moving into Aquarius on March 23rd. Oh my God. It's like the darkness in the subconscious mind and the destruction is moving into your sign. It's making you feel all the feels. It's pitting you up against all your triggers, all the hurts, all the old stories, all these victimization stories that you keep holding on to. And it's okay that you have them, but it's time to clear. It's time to clear. It's time to clear the old relationships. It's time to clear all these stories that do not serve you anymore. Wow, man, that's like amazing. And while you're clearing, these stories are going to still be around you, but you're clearing, and you're like giving your energy there. And in the outcome is that you'll be ready to move into a higher frequency. You'll be ready to move into that new job. You'll be ready to move into that new relationship. You'll be ready to move into whatever it is that is you're moving into. But you're moving out of something that has been weighing you down for the longest time. It's enough now. It's enough that you play in that game. It's enough. It's time for you to collaborate. Be that Aquarius that you are, community, humanitarianism. It's now to give. It's not a me, myself, and I anymore. It's all. Let's all do this together. And when you reach the period where you need to give back all that you've taken from me, or us as the whole, we will receive it. Thank you. We won't judge you. We won't criticize you. We won't look back at that time that you did this to me. This is because you've already cleared it out of your vessel. And this is very potent reading for Aquarius. I know I didn't go into specifics. I did kind of a little bit, but I feel like this, with this Pluto going to Aquarius, this is huge for you. A big shift, a release of this. A release of these people, young and old, Knight and King, in your life that had the best intentions for you, but they just don't know you. And they don't know how to they don't know how to communicate with you. They don't know how to relay their wishes and their dreams for you, but they're not aligned with you. And you're not aligned with them. And it's okay, that too. But it's time to get clear. It's time to get clear, Aquarius. But not through this kind of clarity. Not through temper tantrums. Not through ignoring people. Not through being pissed off at people. That is just playing the narrative. That is what they want. That's what they want. They want us feeding. They want to feed off this shitty energy that you give off. You are better than that. You are light. You're going through this like everybody else, but you know, it's in your sign, this Pluto, and you're gonna have to take care of yourself this week. This week, man, there's gonna huge shift, and Aquarius, you're gonna feel it. I'm letting you know. Wow. I feel you going toward. You're working with 2 other people, or you're working with a group of people. You're gonna you're learning as much as you're teaching. It's like a collective work that you're moving towards, and that's why you're here. If you're Aquarius, then you are the leaders of the pack, but you're also the bringer togethers. So your advice is, my God, accept and receive. 6 of Pentacles. The good kind. Aw, you're the good kind. Yes, you are, Aquarius. You're the good kind. And that's why you feel this sometimes. And that's why you get all like inner about things. But it's time to... That's what it's time to do. Release. Things are coming in that are not going to be known to your eyes or to your the 5 senses. It's gonna like expand you in a strange way. People are going to notice the difference, but I really feel like this 3 of Swords is showing up because it's time for you to step outside of this kind of energy. This energy is the box. They want you here. They want to keep you in this bipolarity. They want to keep you in this, I have no, this self-pity. They want to keep you here. Grief. All of this. All of it is like, meh. It's just a projection. But you're allowed to feel it. I'm not saying no, don't feel it. Like, if it's coming up, it needs to come up and it needs to be released. Needs to be released. Release, release, release. Forgive, release. Accept, receive, and let it go. Accept the love coming towards you. You know, like, accept that's coming toward you. This unconditional love coming toward you, but also the good kind, which is kind of nice. But if there is manipulation involved and you could feel it, then it's time to step away from it. But not to wallow in it. It's easier said than done, yes, 100%. But it's doable. And that's what we're learning on this journey. So Aquarius, please. If there is a message for Aquarius, that would be awesome. I'll get there. Sagittarius took me a long time. But we'll see if Aquarius is on the ball. Here we go. 2 of them. No, yes. Ambition. Set your sights beyond the horizon. That's right. Oh, I'm not reading that. So, ambition is exactly what it is. Be knowing that there is something greater. There is something greater out there. Get clear. Communicate clearly. Don't lead with this. Lead with your inner soul. Lead with your inner bird, right? The sound, the vibration. Lead with that. We are moving into higher frequencies. Lead with that. We are expecting you to bring it together, the whole, the collective. Think of ways to do that in a way. This also could be you coming together as a family as well. Like, it's all about that. And it's hard for Aquarius too, because you're very individualistic, and it's interesting because you're also very social. I always see Aquarians as individualistic, but whatever. So, like, do you? But also know that we're not working in individualism anymore. That's not what the new world is. So I'm going to give you I'm doing a photo of this, and I'm going to show it to you at the end of my talk, so you can always have it. You can come back to it and see what the messages are. Also, like, share, and subscribe, and comment as well. And you never know when I'm going to give a free reading. Also, what else am I doing here? Check your rising and your moon for other messages. And I will see you next week. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got number 9, abundance. I mean, what is this? It's amazing. It's like, this is like this cosmic being in the spheres, the prisms of life. I mean, this is just like cosmic abundance, Akashic record abundance, which is like all your past, present, future data coming to you. It's like remembrance of self, right? Abundance of money, abundance of love. Like, it's like everything is I feel like some of you are not gonna even, you won't imagine what's coming towards you this week. There's a change. I love it. A change of air for you, Pisces. Woo, woo. All right. Let's see what the cards have to say. So let's see what the cards have to say. This is your advice. This is your outcome. So in your present position, we have the 9 of Wands. The 9 of Wands is Sagittarius energy. And as you see her, she's like roaring with her wand in her hand. It's interesting because the 9 of Wands is very contemplative energy. And here she looks like she's ready to rock and roll. So maybe in this card, this deck, it means that she's ready for the next step. Because the 9 is she's at the end of a journey. She's ready to move on to the next step on her journey. So let's see. Let's just make, because the Sagittarius to me is always this big picture thinker, expansive. You know, they're ruled by Jupiter, so they always think outside the box. Let's see. The challenge is judgment, which is Scorpio, which is Pluto. Interesting. Judgment. Judgment is you reaching the end, almost the end. The next card is the World, which is the last card of the Fool's Journey. You get to this aha moment in your life, and you've like, I see clearly. Like, see, they're all like, it's rebirth. They were dead, now they're reborn. And it's just this feeling of, I've seen clearly, but this is your challenge. So you're stumped a little bit. You're not seeing so clearly. Ruled by Pluto, I just talked about in this Aquarius. Pluto is our destroyer planet, our destructive planet, our subconscious mind, our deep darkness. So let's just see what's going on here. The 4 of Swords is your immediate future, which is rest and relaxation here. I'm so excited about abundance and these things. Okay, let's just see. You're challenged by the High Priestess. These are important cards that you're challenged by. You're challenged by your inner knowing. You're challenged by yourself, peoples. Okay. And the external factor is the King of Wands, which is a Leo energy. What is going on? The outcome we'll do after. But what do we see here when I look at your present and your future is that you're in a place of establishing yourself in a business, a project, a relationship, a marriage, or just yourself spiritually. You're just in a, you're like, I get this feeling of you've been working hard at this, and you got to this place and you're really proud of yourself and you're screaming at the top of your lung, I've gotten here. I finally have reached this position in my life. I finally reached this role. I finally reached this amount of money in my life. I've or accomplishment, or like I said, spiritual path, but yet you're not 100% trusting. You're not trusting of where you're at right now. Instead of seeing, you're like, you're feeling like was too easy to get here, or I don't think it was easy. I think you worked hard to get here, but you're still not 100% seeing the benefits. You're downplaying this a little bit, or your emotions are getting the better part of you. Yeah, that makes sense with the Four of Swords, and it's time for actually you to take a step back and relax. You need to clear your mind. I feel like maybe you went into this. Oh, that's what it is. Perfect. Okay. You went into this with a lot of fervor and destruction in mind, like in destroying, like a warrior energy. Like you went into this like, I got this fire energy, right? Judgment is a Scorpio, which is water energy, but to me the Scorpio is a very strong energy, and the Judgment to me is that, like in Pluto, if I just take Pluto because it's ruling this, it's that I don't care, I gotta get things done kind of energy. But it's in reverse, so you're like, maybe put too much energy. You put too much energy into destroying, or to getting what you want, like getting this money coming in, this abundance, this job that you wanted, whatever it is, this relationship. Like you put a lot of energy into it. You went for it all the way, but you're like depleted. Now you're like, oh my God, too much. And the High Priestess is like, maybe I put, like the High Priestess is this energy of inner knowing, but it's also lies and deceit and mystery, hidden secrets. So I'm frickaroni, man. I was really looking forward to this reading because I was like, abundance, yeah. And what I see here is that there's a lot of to get to this place of abundance, you had to do a lot of snakery. Interesting. The card made something funny. Anyways. And the King of Wands speaks of you. It's you who is the boss, who is like the head of the project, the head of the marriage, the head of the partnership, the head of something. It doesn't have to be you, but it could also be someone else around you that is the big boss, the big, like someone that's a leader, right? This is a Emperor energy almost, like a King of Wands energy is fire as well. It's that like take control. Some of you had to prove yourself to this character, and you're completely depleted, and you had to like do things that you didn't want to do, that were like against your principles. Like you went in with like full heart. You went in to, I don't know what this is, by the way. It could be a job, a project, like a business, like a relationship, but you went in with this like pure of heart. Like you were really excited. Like, I'm gonna change the world. We're gonna like expand. We're gonna move into like whatever, a new home, a new building, whatever it is. And then you got to maybe a little too cocky. Maybe you enjoyed the success. You enjoyed the power that came with this card. That's what that is. Because Scorpio rules the 8th house, which the 8th house is Scorpio, and that's death, taxes, and sex. So there's a lot of power involved here. So I think you got caught in that power game, and now you're freaking exhausted. I'm exhausted. You're freaking exhausted, and you're like, and you're looking back at what it is that you did to get there, and you're not very proud of yourself. You didn't really listen to your instinct. You didn't listen to your inner knowing, because maybe you wouldn't have had to act like this. I don't know what's going on, Pisces, with you guys, but there's something a little bit off to me. You're not listening to you're not following your soul path. You're following that destructive path. There could be people here that maybe started drinking a little bit too much or eating too much, you know, like that kind of addictive personality. It's coming up here, and you're done. You're like so tired, and it's not your doing. It could be this King of Wands around you that is, I mean, it's your doing. It's your choice at the end of the day. But the King of Wands is this very domineering energy around you that is like, go, go, go. You gotta go. Doesn't matter who you hurt. Doesn't matter who you betray. Doesn't matter who you lie to. Who cares? That's that feeling I'm getting here. Or this could be you, like loving the leadership, loving the power that comes with all of this. But you went in, like for me, like the 9 of Wands, you went in with so much heart, and you lost your way. You lost your way, Pisces. Like, this is obviously not every single Pisces out there, so I'm feeling this is happening for some of you, and if this doesn't resonate, you go and check your rising and your moon sign. But the abundance is here. It's really strange to me. Anyways, let's see what the outcome is. Wow, man, the Hangman, which is you, Pisces. The Hangman is so interesting to me. So now you've gone through this whole experience. You maybe are on the throne now. Now you are like the big businessman. Maybe you are the controlling partner in your marriage. Maybe you are like, you got what you wanted. Maybe you like, you know, like you have that kind of. But now you're like, you're depleted, and now it's like you need to take a step back. Because if you continue this route of King of Wands, you will lose a lot of people around you. It will be very destructive, like Pluto is. And it's time for you to take a step back and observe. Become the observer. Not so much the inserver. Like, you have to step outside now. You need to take some time off. I really recommend you guys take a few weeks off if you can, a month. Like, this is a big thing that the Hangman is showing up here. It's time for you to change the way you do things, change the way you see things, to change your perspective a little bit. You are hanging off like the tree of, like, you know, there's like, this is found like a number 4. You can see a number 4 here. Number 4 here. The 4 is showing that this is foundation, and you're like off the edge a little bit. So for me, I feel like the light is at the bottom here instead of where it should be at the crown. There's a change of perspective that's in order here, because I think you've derailed yourself. Wow, this is nothing I expected again. So, or there's someone has like control over you. There's someone who's like keeping you from like following your heart, keeping you from following your instinct. Because you started with like good intentions and now it's like kind of crumbling a little bit. Wow. The edge of evolution feels messy. So it's like maybe what you're doing is good for other people around you or whatever, but it feels messy and uncomfortable, and you're not comfortable in this, Pisces. As much as I know that there's a lot of good business people out there that are Pisces, and a lot of like solid relationship people, but it's just not who you are to like deplete, but to not trust your instinct and not to follow yourself and to lead this like destructive path. You can lead a destructive path because you have rose-colored glasses, but not to this extent of power. Pisces, you love power, but it's not about power to you. It's about like coming into your own spiritual wisdom. External validation. Wow. This is everybody's problem. Everybody's looking for validation outside of themselves, looking for validations from these King of Wands people, when they should just be looking for validation within and not without. So what an interesting reading here for you. I'm going to give you another message. You actually completely depleted my energy if you see me right now. Like I'm like, oh my God, I want to go and sleep with the Four of Swords here right now. So I don't know who's going through this, but there is definitely some shift that has happened here. Maybe not a shift. Maybe a shift is required right now, because I feel like you've derailed yourself and you know it. I almost know you know it deep down inside, because you are this cosmic being. You are this you are cognizant that you have full abundance of spiritual wisdom, and yet you find yourself playing in the material world, and it's not, you're starting to understand that it's not who you are, and that's why the Hangman is so important. But this is a really good message. Perseverance. Stay the course. Stay the course. Trust yourself, but become yourself, which is Pisces. Step outside of yourself a little bit right now. I really, if I can recommend, is take some time off. Away from work, away from this domineering relationship, away from whatever this is to you, but you're needing to really look inside and trust yourself a little more, and not like these King of Wands people. I love King of Wands or Leos, but not in this case, right? So what I'm going to do is take a picture of this, and I'm going to leave it at the end of this talk, so you can have it for you to come back if you wish. All right, my Pisces, I love you. Have the courage to do this. We all go through these moments. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, comment, share, subscribe, because it helps my channel. I think you've got this. This is just a little setback. Maybe it's not for some of you, like I said. So go check your other signs if this didn't resonate at all. But I really feel like it's going towards someone. Some people. So I love you so much. I love you.